Oi, my little fox. Stand up. Stand up. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Right, Monday. Do your worst. I'm ready for you. Coffee on the go. Yes. Brown water of life. Love it. Love it. How are we all doing, boys and girls? Are we good? Hope everybody had a good weekend. My plans are very simple today. Tinker with professions, finish leveling a few characters, and see where we get to. I have a lot of profession-y stuff to do, which I didn't do last week. I've basically barely touched the game over the weekend as well, so I managed to log on for an hour, burn some concentration, because the last thing we want to be doing at the moment is leaving our concentration capped. I think I've done reasonably well on keeping on top of it. I am going to have to potentially do another little blast of concentration probably tomorrow, so we don't need to worry about concentration today. But I do want to set some more characters up. I have my bank account has, if we take a little bit of looky here, 6, 7 level 70s from Remix that I'm fundamentally not doing anything with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably not a terrible idea to jump on those, get those some love, some professions at least, start crafting with them if nothing else. Yeah, the Factorio embargo lifts. I know, I'm aware of this. I don't know what to do about this. I don't know how I feel about this. I might have to just, like, mute. I don't know. Factorio is very single player. The fact that the game doesn't come out for another 9 days, and the embargo lifts, like, 9 days early, and content creators have already, big content creators, I should say, not me included. I wish it was. I don't have any relationship with, who they called Woob, the company that makes Factorio. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't know what to do because the content creators, big content creators, are going to go do a bunch of fun stuff way before the game's even out. Now, I know the concept behind that is to drive people to play the game, but I also don't want too much of the expansion spoiled, because it is a predominantly single-player game, and the fun in Factorio is figuring all the stuff out. So I'm not sure what I want to do about this. The alternative is I drop them an email and say, hey, I'm looking to play your game a large amount on stream over the next few weeks. Any chance I can have a key or a few for the viewers? I don't have much pull in that regards, unfortunately, but it's something I have considered. But until that happens, I am going to keep my focus on World of Warcraft. Is it actually today it lifts? I know it's soon. I'm sure it is. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's a few people that are now scheduling videos. Oh, I'm excited. Can we pre-order Space Age yet? There wasn't the option to pre-order it on Steam. When does it say it comes out? Jabba's the dog. Interesting name. Welcome in. How we doing? Library. Factorio. Store page. See, this says August 2020. August 2020 was not the release date. Or was that maybe when it went 1.0? Oh, that's probably when it went 1.0, when it came out of... Jesus, has 1.0 been out for 4 years now? Sheesh. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's an interesting stat. 2,475 hours on record. That's since Factorio's been on Steam. I had the game for years before it even went to Steam. So I've probably got double that in total. But it doesn't... Oh, here we go. Space Age coming soon. October 21st. Oh, I didn't think it was coming out till the 23rd. When's that then? Oh, that's next Monday. Oh my god, it's literally a week away. Oh my god, it's literally a week away. Oh my lord. Okay, I didn't think... Yeah, okay, because my brain works in... my brain works in, like, World of Warcraft weeks, which start on a Wednesday. But that's not the case, is it? Yo, I like the fact that they're launching it on a Monday, though. So many games come out on a Thursday or Friday. And I know that's good for most people. But it absolutely annoys the crap out of me. You know why? Because I tend to play very little video games on the weekend because I spend all week playing games. So games that come out on a Thursday or Friday kind of frustrate me. I also know categorically that this weekend there's absolutely nothing I can do. So I have 5 days in World of Warcraft, Monday through till Friday. And then it's Factorio mode. Ooh, that's fun. I wonder, do I want to scratch the itch and do a little playthrough of Factorio in its final 1.0 form at some point this week? There's not much you can do in 7 days in Factorio, but could maybe look at an old factory. Oh my god, look at all the big ships. Elevated rails. This is something that I'm interested for. This is going to be an absolute game changer, you know. Absolute game changer, being able to have elevated rails. Meaning your train spaghetti can be more spaghettified. Oh, the intersections are going to be beautiful. I can't wait for the blueprints on that. Oh my god. I don't even know what that is, but that looks like some funky ore miner. But it seems to be mining some ball sack trees or something. Oh, I can't wait. I actually think I'm more excited for this than I was the launch of The War Within, to be honest. Oh, I genuinely can't wait. It's going to be so fun. It's such a geeky game, but I love it to bits. Absolutely love it. Planet Crafter? Ha! Absolutely no chance. Right, anyway, yeah, so what was I saying? I want to get a couple of... I wonder if what the smart move is then. The smart play here... I want to slowly but surely level a bunch of my characters to 80. Now, a lot of that is going to come in the anniversary event. But at the same time, I wonder what is better to do. Level some characters this week, or actually get some more professions up and running on the characters I already have. Does Factorio have a huge learning curve? Yes. But it's very gradual, and it's very manageable. Nobody completes you can finish Factorio in 20 to 50 hours. If you know what you like, if you're new to the game and you're just trying to learn as you go along. But as you've seen, there's literally thousands and thousands of hours of play. There's a little tutorial in it. It's literally the best game that's ever been made. And that's not even memeing. It's like the most carefully thought out game you'll ever play. And it's addictive. False, Terraria is the best game. It's tough competition. I agree, Terraria is very good. Terraria is very good. But I would say it's close. If it was a tournament mode, they'd probably all get into the semi-finals. Anyway, the reality is I don't think I need to do too much on this dude, other than I probably should go do all the world content and stuff. Maybe I do a quick sweep, check my delves actually first thing to get into the swing of things this morning. I need Mycomancer Caverns, and I need Takrethan Abyss stories. I have 2 more to do. Pheromone Fury and Missing Pigs. Either of those up. Let's go and have a look. Let's just fly there, actually. No, where's the Flight Master gone?
Do you have a query?
Mycomancer Cavern is like this one up here, isn't it? I noticed the other day, if you use the best mats button, you can override the patron order mats. If you use the best mat... Oh, so use best materials. Does it actually do that, though? Or is that just a visual glitch before you take the order? That's interesting, though. To be fair, I'm rarely coming up against patron orders I can't fill anymore on most of my crafters, but that's something to test on some of the lower level characters, maybe. Interesting. Lady Daisy, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. That's interesting. Might have to try that. Apparently, I still haven't done either of my orders for the week on this dude. Not a single junk crafting order have I filled this week on my main character. Ouch. Okay. We're going to get chronically behind in that case. Right, Mycomancer Cavern. Something about saving piggies. If we can save some piggies, we do the delve. Because we need 2 more stories until we've completed them all.
Can wield it through the use of holy oil.
Mushroom morsel. Never lucky. Never lucky. Have I done my weekly stuff? I can never remember what button does what these days. We've done the weeklies, that's fine. I've started to wonder, you know, on some of my enchanters, the value in some of the big boy bought. Some of the value in the big boy bought enchants seems to still be holding relatively strong, even with all of the weird and wacky changes, tinderbox changes, that sort of stuff. Making me think, or making me wonder, if it's worth a play on buying out 10, 15 of them to spread them around my enchanting alts. Because enchanting is still able to produce like 30 plus gold per point of concentration, which is wild. Most other professions are struggling to get much over 10 gold per concentration these days. But enchanting is still really holding strong, and I wonder if it's a sign that it might hold on for quite a while. I haven't got enchanting on this character to showcase, but on many others, even jewel crafting, for example, the numbers are starting to get much smaller. My game's going to lag. It's going to go into slideshow mode for a second, but bear with me. Game doesn't like doing too much at once, apparently. I'll be careful this doesn't disconnect to me, honestly. Oh no, now what's it doing? Oh, flipping hell. I wish it would just unselect all of these by default. I also have a sneaky suspicion I'm using an outdated version of Craft Sim as well. Let's stress the computer a bit more by pressing more buttons. If in doubt, press more buttons. Retail, do a scan, update everything. I don't know why some of them say modified and don't update themselves properly. I think it's because I've got 2 add-on managers installed and one seems to override the other somehow. I don't know why. Trade School Master's allowed to be modified because it shouldn't be touched by these anyway. These are meant to be on ignore. They are. Yeah, so even the Blasphemite cuts, we're looking at like 12 gold per point of concentration in value now. So below 10 seems to be the norm. And most gem cuts now. It's surprising to see just how well enchants are holding their value. It makes me question what I want to do on these characters, because my initial plan for these fellas, now I don't think I've really got time to do this, I'd have to do it literally once a day, is to do herbalism, mining, gather all of the catch-up knowledge in artisan security from herbalism and mining on each of these characters. That will simultaneously level them up a couple of levels as well, then decide whether I've got it in me to do the same with skinning, and then take enchanting and do the same there. I was going to do the four character AA shuffle. I can probably skip skinning, realistically. It's far too much like hard work, especially on low level characters. But at least do herbalism and mining on both of them. On all of them first. Get some levels, do some gathering, get the artisan security from them, then pick up 2 professions of choice. Now the 2 professions were going to be alchemy and tailoring, just so I had a variety. But I'm finding it very difficult not to put enchanting on everything right now, because it's just so good for gold on concentration. So good. So I haven't really decided exactly what I want to do in that regard. Let's see if this is the right delve though quickly. What was the right delve? The right delve was Pheromone Fury. Damn, never lucky. I'm just going to have to check these every day. Literally need 2 more. 2 more and we're good. Okay, well that was a pointless trip. I apologise. But had to be done. Welcome in, Jack. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Right, let's see if this dude has any reasonably sensible orders then at least. Found a nice money-making opportunity. Are we talking real life here, or are we talking in-game? I'm all ears to both. Right, what have we got in here? Oh, there's a freebie there on a recipe I don't have. That's annoying. Deep Trackers pack. Skinning accessory. Oh, that's the City of Threads one. Odie showed Zan. Let's see how smart you are. Okay. What's this then? Let's have a look. '20th anniversary celebration, time walking badges, costs and rewards. Bunch of stuff. Oh, am I going to have to read all of this? Currency types. A variety of currencies used at the fairgrounds to purchase armor and weapon appearances, pets, mounts, toys, more. Here's what you should make sure you have on hand to spend all the goodies. Gold and silver. Bronze celebration tokens, which are used for the 20th anniversary items and the tier 2 transmog sets. Time walked relic coffer keys. Earned from the Blackrock Depths raids in all difficulties. Exchangers will trade keys for valuable BRD. Loot at the Bronze Celebration Hub, maximum of 120 keys. Time walking badges. Marks of honor, exchange for legacy weapons and armor at player vs. player vendors. Ancient mana, concentrated magic from the ancient ley lines beneath Suramar. Let's continue reading. Polished pet charms, don't have many of those at the moment. Okay. 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 Sure. Why not? It's all for the lols. Ancient Mana was never hard to farm. Oh, it's fine. What else we got? Anniversary vendors, tier 2 armor vendors, legacy anniversary mounts and pets, time displaced something supply officer, scaling PvP themed weapons, armor, so on and so on. Classic time walking vendor rep. During the anniversary, players will be able to earn between 1 to 3 bronze celebration tokens per activity over the course of the event each week. They're capping it out weekly. Interesting. Quests and activities can be completed on any character in your warband and will count towards the weekly amount of warband transferable tokens your warband can earn each week. Activity completions are tracked warband wide, so there's no need to run the event with multiple characters every week unless you want to spread the fun. Huh, okay. Okay. I wonder... I didn't realise they were going to be capping all this, like, on a weekly basis. I wonder what the actual... I saw a tweet from Mr. GM saying that this feels overly grindy. And I wonder if they've made it overly grindy. This was one thing I was worried about with warbands, right? They're now saying that you don't need to do it, so there's no need to run the event on multiple characters every week. They're selling that as a benefit. That, oh, you know, warbands are here now, it's all account-wide. But all they do is they just make the grind longer. So instead of grinding something quick on multiple characters, you do one big long grind on just one character. Players who collect 100 tokens over the course of the event will unlock the ability to earn additional tokens from 20th anniversary activities. Those who are looking forward to buying all of the tier 2 sets take heart. After the first set purchase, at 60 bronze celebration tokens, you'll earn the achievement Upgraded Apparel, and the second set purchase will lower to a cost of only 40 tokens. Purchasing a second set will earn the achievement Classy Dresser, which allows the cost of additional sets to be purchased for 20 tokens. These sets can be purchased from the armor vendors in the central pavilion. Oh, okay, sure. It's an interesting way to do it. So if you want to collect more than one single set for your other classes and alts, fair. So we're going to have weekly quests and activities, Chromie Codex, Blackrock Depths, the World Boss, Classic Time Walking, weekly quests over in Dornogal, or Dornagal. Weekly bonus event, Queen Anseret kill, world boss kill. Oh, in before week aura trackers for all of this shit. Holy. Spread the light, snuffling, pacts, theatre event. Okay. It's just a basic suggestion to go play the entire game again a lot. This is going to frustrate some people, you know. Because people are going to be like, well, I've just been grinding this since expansion launch. I thought I was done with most of this. After players collect their first 100 tokens, the warband will unlock ungated tokens, which will drop from the following activities: BRD and raid dungeon bosses, world bosses, classic time walking queues, codex of chromie queues, Korak's revenge, daily quests. Okay, they're putting in a lot of hopes that people really want these tier 2 sets, aren't they? I don't know if they're... I mean, I know people will want them, but then they're not as prestigious as tier 3. Unless, obviously, you're a paladin. Because the paladin set is just absolutely outrageous. I'm going to be dressed up in Twitch colours, look. Death Knight Hunters, Mages. I like the fact that they've added Death Knight set, because obviously Death Knight weren't around back then. Warriors, Druids, Priests. Monks look badass, actually. Monks are looking pretty badass. Monks, Shamans, Evokers, Warlocks, Demon Hunters, Rogues. Okay. Why not make the other classes look good enough for a solo picture? Yeah, only the Paladins get the solo picture. Okay. Sells a bunch of... You can find Storekeep Reginald near somebody, the armor vendor, the center of the grounds. Additional pets, mounts from previous anniversaries. Ah, the baby blizzard bear. Hatespark the Tiny, Little Doomy's Hilt, Little Nefarian, the Molten Corgi, the Onyxia Whelpling, Corehound Chain. I missed out on this, believe it or not. Obsidian Worldbreaker Skyriding Mount. Okay. They're definitely... The carrot on the stick is pretty big, isn't it? There's definitely something for everybody here. Marks of Honor, Time Walking Badges. Bunch of Mog. I don't know, without looking at these or seeing these, what these are and whether anybody's going to care about them, but I'm sure there's some cool stuff in there somewhere. What we got here? 20th anniversary balloon chests. A bag of time walking badges. Oh, so you can start trading in the celebration tokens for more time walking badges if you really need to. Probably not wise to do though, mind, considering these are more limited than these. What else we got in here? The Illidari Doomhawk. 5,000 badges? Holy. Players will be able to earn 40 Time Walked Relic Coffer keys for clearing the BRD raid dungeon with a cap of 120 keys, with each difficulty having their own independently tracked keys to use and spend on BRD specific gear. These items can be purchased from some dude, and they can be found down the stairs from the main wooden pavilion. Here are the items you'll be able to earn or purchase with your adventures in the mountain, each costing 40 Time Walk relic keys. We are absolutely going to have to do basically daily runs of this place, aren't we? Bunch of mogs, bunch of mogs, bunch of mogs. I'm assuming these are all going to be quite cool. I vaguely remember somebody saying that the trinkets from this place are absolutely broken, like in a good way broken. Like some of the trinkets are going to end up being people's best trinkets. There's a gun. Okay, a bunch of gear. Cool, great, thanks, excellent. You can cash in some more time warped badges for some pets, some toys, and a mount. And a bunch of Mog as well. My god, Mog collectors are going to have their work cut out. Holy. I had to wholesale the hate sparks I had stored up. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, if you're into your Mog... Pendulum of Doom. Oh, snap. That one jumped out at me. These are all, like... There's some pretty big names on this Mog list, and I don't even collect Mog. Seems I need to do 450,000 time warp dungeons now, I guess. Maybe doing some time walking dungeons this week's not a terrible idea. You can get all the heirloom upgrades as well. There's not much any different with that. Rep items. Oh yeah, this is the Cold Flame Tempest mount, which looks absolutely nothing like Ashes. Yet they claimed it was the ice version of Ashes. Doesn't look anything like Ashes. To complete the meta achievement, you'll need to earn the following achievements. I have that one. Match one mount during the Mount Mania. That's the mount-off competition, isn't it? Cast one vote at the Fashion Frenzy. Use a pet disguiser to look like your pet and explore the area. Okay. Ride one of the celebration balloons. React to Lorewalker Cho's stories. Defeat at least one of the following world bosses during the anniversary. Defeat at least one of the following world bosses during the anniversary. How is that any different? Okay. 2 achievements of the same thing. Complete the scenario Codex of Chromie. Okay, so they are kind of making this like a, you know, a medal for turning up. Okay, cool. Additional vendors, balloon vendors, ice cream vendors, candy vendors, meat vendors, bread vendors, pet supplies, souvenirs. Leroy Jenkins. Sure, okay. Nice. October 22nd, running all the way through till January the 6th, 2025. This is the saving grace for me, that it goes on for a while, because... I hate to tell you, but I'm going to be playing Factorio for the next month. We will still stream World of Warcraft occasionally, but my main focus is going to be on Factorio for a short period of time. Although Factorio isn't going anywhere, so there is some argument to maybe delay Factorio for a week. I'm not sure. They should add a profession knowledge point book, 50 points, 50k badges, just so I could see your reaction. They've already got the catch-up system in place. It's terrible, but they've, you know, they have. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Interesting. Well, that all kicks in next week. What were we doing here? What was I doing? Yeah, I was looking at orders, wasn't I? This was a freebie order. It's a freebie order on a recipe that I don't have. I have 345 artisans acuity. I could, in theory, go get the recipe. But on these characters, I am yet to get my pristine book, nor have I got any of my tools and stuff yet. I kind of don't really... I'm not really at the point where I'm looking at buying bonus recipes on these dudes. Your history. Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. books that don't go towards the catch-up system. Some of that real FOMO stuff. Well, yeah. Let's get the FOMO rocking, shall we? Right, well, that's money. Let's give that a go. I'm missing some Gloom Fathoms. Let's grab a bunch of stuff out the bank. Let's grab all of the leathery stuff. If we're going to fill some orders, we're going to need it. Have I got some Gloom Fathoms? I do. See what else it's going to tell us we need. Didn't need anything else. Huh. So you can. Or... No, I think that's a vision. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a visual glitch. I don't think that's meant to work, by the way. See, if you change any of these by pressing this button, then all of a sudden the craft button goes away, saying I have insufficient reagents. So it seems to break something when you do that. And I think this is probably more of a visual glitch. Oh, is it because I then downgraded one by using the best? Oh yeah, these writhing hides. Writhing hide. Where'd that long boy go? Oh, he ran away.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Can't remember how many I needed.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Is that stuff up on the beta? Yeah, it should be on the PTR. I think Mr. GM's spent a bit of time testing it and has already done videos and stuff on it. I might go and have a little poke around there at some point. Obviously, it's a little bit difficult because it's a time-gated weekly thing, but... So use best mats. Huh, okay. So you can upgrade the materials, if you so wish, to be able to fill the order, even on stuff that they've provided. That's interesting. I can't really imagine that many scenarios where you'd want to do that. Unless you were really desperately seeking like the first time craft bonus or something. Because the rewards here are never going to be so good that it's going to be worth using your own Q3 mats. Q3 mats are still too expensive on nearly all professions, even leatherworking where they're cheaper. But that's an interesting discovery. I can't believe I didn't know that. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's get these done. If you queue patron orders in craft order and start the order manually, the craft order autofills the correct mats and does the order automatically for you via craft sim. Yeah, I'm aware there's an update to craft sim that I've not looked at yet. I'm not super trying to... I'm doing all my orders manually still at the moment. I will look at using craft sim at some point. I know there's a criteria you can set in craft sim when doing that as well. So, well I suppose let's test it out, shall we? Let's test it out. If we clear all right here. So, do you have to Right, what's the settings for queuing patron orders? Allow for the use of concentration. Force the use of concentration. Force the use of concentration for all patron orders if possible. Interesting twist. Include the spark recipes. Include knowledge point rewards. Include acuity rewards. Include augment rune rewards. Exclude warbank reagents from shopping list. Ignore warbank reagents when creating shopping lists. Temporary workaround until 11.0.5. Okay. So queue patron orders. So it's picked up 2 here that it's worth doing. Now, total profit, total crafting costs. So to do this, we'd lose a bunch of pennies. So can we at that point just say, right, well, don't do that one. Don't do that one. And we lose too much on this one. Why has this got a little... I don't know, okay. Did that one off. Take that one off. Okay, we can do those 4. We can do those 4 and make money still. So then, create auctionator shopping list. Now, if I had a long boy, it's at this point, I'd mount up and easily buy shit. Oh my god, I tell you what, not having a long boy is going to be the bane of my life for doing these. Because every time I'm going to have to fly to the pissing auction house. Which is not necessarily problematic.
My prices to be reasonable.
Craft sim craft queue is empty.
My thanks for your patronage.
Is that saying so because I have all of the recipes? I probably just have all of the recipes, maybe. You didn't click create shopping list? Of course sure I did. Yeah, it's probably saying so because I have the mats. It's probably not saying I'm missing any mats. So we can claim the next. Craft the next one. It made the last one. Submit it. Job done. Claim the next one. Craft the next one. Submit the next one. So you see now they've gone. And these should be the ones that were far too expensive to actually fill, that we chose to ignore. And there's all our goodies, look. Interesting. Let's try Jawn crafting because I don't have the mats on hand. If we do the same with Jawn crafting without mats on hand, go craft queue, queue patron orders. There's only one that's going to make us money. But we can go there. Yeah. We can do those ones whilst actually still making money. Doesn't say we have the reagents available, so this is where we can make the shopping list. Boom. Now let's go buy the stuff. Having to calculate everything yourself took so much time.
My directive is
True,
to serve
but it's
you.
my theory that I try and promote all the time, which is learn to do shit manually before you learn to do it with automation. And due to the fact that a lot of what I do here is not, I showcase a lot of not things that I actually need to do, but I bear in mind there's lots of people watching me. And so I feel as if I'm helping people learn the process at the same time, if that makes sense.
My directive has been fulfilled.
So now we should be able to, in theory, grab all of those mats. Go back to the order station. Now we can claim the next one, craft the next one. It will showcase what the situation is with your profession tools as well. This will be a little bit more interesting to see on my toons that have different sets of equipment, whether it prompts me to do stuff there as well. So we managed to do all of those without an actual cost while still making a profit. We got one flicker point and one big boy point. None of that matters. Okay. Now we filled our orders for the week.
How may I aid you? Walk with
For some
me,
bonus
little one.
points. Craft Sim 19.0 update allows you to put your tools into specific slots to help with the optimization as well. That's cool. That's cool. I've just updated to the latest version, so hopefully it's... What was this, by the way? Yeah. Go away. Okay. That will speed things up long term. I'm just racking up points now, not knowing what to do with them. It seems very pointless fully speccing into this on this dude until I've finished these. But this is kind of as far as I wanted to go. I need 20 points before I can fill one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's that? 240 knowledge points just to fill this outer ring? Holy. Sheesh. Yours is 18.3.1. I updated it a minute ago. I literally updated it a minute ago. Oh, so it is. Did I not do a reload? Wait. Hang on. 30... Did you type that right? 30 nullstones in an hour? Oh, boy. Would be awesome if you could get the Auctioneer's mount somehow and not without spending your whole... I'd give an organ to get the... I'd give an organ, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Version 19. Introducing the finishing reagent optimization. Concentration value is now considers the average concentration cost of a craft, considering ingenuity. So it's starting to take ingenuity into account as well now. Is now used as the main comparison point between gear quality and more when concentration toggle is on. Craft queue button can now be shift clicked. This will ignore any optimizations and queue the recipes as is. Major internal code improvements for the optimization process. Woo! Spicy. If you want, I can put you on follow with my long boy. That's what I should do. I should just pay people a flat rate, 1,000 gold an hour, just to just to leave me on follow while they go AFK. This expansion, we'll get the long boy. This expansion, we'll get it somehow, by hook or by crook. We'll get it somehow. FYI, YouTube is showing us if you're playing Guild Wars 2. Is it really? Wait, hang on. What? Hang on. Well, I've changed that now, because that shouldn't have been happening. I wonder how often it's done that. YouTube couldn't care less what category you're in, though. But thanks for letting me know. I'd have never spotted that. You should try Guild Wars 2. It's a great game. If we get any serious time of actual downtime, I'll consider it. But have I been a mod for the wrong stream? Well, yeah, it's all an illusion, Jack. It's all an illusion. I've said all along I don't have time for 2 MMOs in my life, which is kind of why we played Final Fantasy XIV and didn't get very far with it. Oh, it happened on Saturday? Oh, okay. I totally didn't know that. I'm glad you told me, thank you. I don't necessarily actually... Well, I rarely set the game on YouTube, because like I said, under normal circumstances, YouTube doesn't care. But I'll try and hard code it to World of Warcraft and so it doesn't happen. Any add-ons for enchanters to enchant more than one item? No, the best thing to do is to use TSM Destroy. TSM's Destroy module's the easiest. Then you just keybind like one button, and you just unfortunately just have to press one button over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because TSM's Destroy will automatically figure out what stuff you should destroy. With this one, it's a 4th time since the beginning of the expansion that you've had more than 15 null stones in an hour. That's pretty impressive, by the way. That's pretty impressive. It's a clear indication why null stones are going down in price, though. Because if you're able to do it, I'm sure others are also at the same point now. What can I do with Craft Sim like I'm a monkey with a stick? Craft Sim, like at the moment, it's really hard to describe. So much so that I think you're probably prompting me to do an actual video on it. Because Craft Sim, at least since The War Within has launched, has come out with a whole multitude of clever stuff. And it's growing day by day. One single guy is kind of making the TSM team look a bit silly, if I'm honest. But the TSM guys obviously have the auction house side of things on lockdown. So, and to be fair, Craft Sim couldn't do what Craft Sim does without TSM's data. So they're both needed in conjunction, just for different reasons now. But yes, maybe it is time for a little bit of a tutorial. It's difficult because I'd kind of want to get to the, like, Craft Sim's ever evolving. So either I do little videos, maybe I start a mini-series, just starting a mini-series highlighting. Maybe this could be something for YouTube Shorts even, maybe. Start doing something that just just highlights certain features within Craft Sim, though, so then each time a new one gets added to the pile, it doesn't invalidate like the guide, if that makes sense. That might be worth thinking about. I really now I know this this is potentially going to be hot air because I know Factorio is coming out next week, but I do want to get back into the YouTube swing of things a lot more. I feel as if I've let Team YouTube down this expansion. Is there any value in not filling these? Or do we just save up 20 and then do it all in one go? They reduce the concentration cost. Skill when cutting deadly emeralds. Reduces the concentration cost when cutting deadly emeralds. So... These are all super highly specialized, aren't they? Maybe I just need to pick a color and then do the first, put 60 points into one. Maybe I just go round in a circle until we've done them all. I don't think I'm ever going to really want to put points in any of this, particularly 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 130. Although I might want to put points here. Or I wonder if that's maybe the next thing I do. Because getting better at any one of these is kind of arbitrary. I just craft the one with concentration that makes me the most gold every day anyway. Maybe putting points at least here and here. That's 70 points, isn't it? And that will mean I can then make the profession tools on this dude as well, if and as and when needed. I'm never going to really need to do prospecting on this dude because I've got Ranthius for my prospecting. I don't really know. I'll sit and stockpile them. It doesn't make any difference to me. Did I spend my leatherworking points? I have spent my leatherworking points in a weird and wacky way. Let's fill that node out first. Let's... I put points in there to unlock the leather gear. I believe I'm at a point where I can make most of the mail stuff. I believe if I'm using best mats, I can make these at Q5 with concentration as and when needed. If I'm to make any of this for alts. If that was Q3. Yeah. I don't really know why I put 30 points in here, other than it just is just good in general. Just flat skill. I maxed the first 4 of shaping. Well, that's not a terrible idea, because at least then this way you can produce the intermediates you need as well. And it's not that many points, is it? 30, 70. Yeah, it's 100 points for these first 4. Speccing into these are really not needed. What's the main value of putting points in here for crushing? Even if you're not prospecting. I guess that means you can make your dust as well on character. But this processing stuff can all, like, this is all maxed out on my other toon. So I don't really feel much need to put points into here. I don't know. I'm indecisive. There we go. Fix that problem. Right. Just orders. Do I have 400 artisan security? I'm just going to go buy this book now, so it's off my list. Not that I really need to spend the 400 on it, but I just want it off my list. I want all the knowledge point books first, and then any artisan security can go into tools and recipes and stuff.
Stay the course.
Not the most sensible use of points here, but... Okay. Right. Next dude. Let's test out this work order thing a little bit more with Craft Sim. These specs were good at the beginning when the price of a Kyrite wasn't that high and you could buy a lot of them, prospect and get more out of it. Yeah, prospecting is always a maths game. The maths is not that complicated this expansion though, which has meant that prospecting is not as lucrative as it was in Dragonflight. Then again, I didn't focus on it anywhere near as much in this expansion. I made a killing. I made a few million gold in the first week or so of prospecting, but I didn't keep up with it for very long. Average nullstones is maybe 5 to 10. I'm doing a 2-character multi-box and I've shuffled. Okay. Except the multi-boxing and being cotton gauge, knowledge point, and tools. There's another secret source I'm using. It's not an exploit, but I'm not telling that. Oh, okay, sure. Right, what's this dude need? A lot, apparently. I haven't even gone and got his flipping... This dude slacking. Have I even picked up my weekly things? I have. Let's try tailoring then. Let's go. Let's go. Craft orders, craft queue, queue patron orders. Let's delete the ones off the list that we're just not doing, or delete the bottom ones until we are at a point where we make money. Right, so now we're making money. Create auctionator shopping list. Fly to the auction house. Now this isn't taking into consideration that I have mats in the war bank deliberately.
I have
We'll fix
calibrated
that
my
problem
prices
later.
to be
Shopping,
reasonable.
craft sim, craft queue. Buy those. I'm blindly trusting craft sim here. Weaver cloth bolts. Storm dust.
My thanks for your patronage.
I would obviously be much quicker if I had a long boy, because I'd just drop down a mailbox, drop down the pigeon, but this is good enough for now. Then go back. Claim next, craft next. Done. Claim next, craft next. So they're the ones that potentially made me money. These ones are burning me money, but we made money, so now we lose a bit of money. But at least we get the orders filled. Which, if we can break even, we're in essence leveling our professions for free at that point. That's remarkably quick. And then if we go look at the mailbox, we should have a bunch of stuff in the mailbox. Boom. Knowledge points, material bags, and so on and so on. Tis pretty fast. Tis pretty fast doing it this way. Create shopping list. Don't you run away. Don't you move. Don't you move.
Ancient to trade?
Don't you
Needs
move.
to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything...
Claim next. Craft. This is faster. But one thing I would say is it's not very fun. There's a topic of conversation that I almost want to put in video form that is detailing how doing something in a more optimal way, which is a super highly acclaimed thing to do in the goal making community, is actually counterproductive, because it falls under the concept of optimizing the fun out of something, which is kind of what's happening here, right? This is going to get, it's faster, yes, but boy oh boy is it's dull and boring. Because you're not actually engaging your brain in any way, shape or form. This is venture plan level, just like zerg, claim rewards, move on. I mean, it works for a while, but there is definitely something to be said about opening up your screen, looking at your crafting orders. Literally one of the biggest questions I've had in the last few weeks is about no mats, no make, because so many people are interested about what puts the materials here, for example. And there's part of me that likes to go into these and look, oh, okay, well, I need these. Okay, this one's not profitable. I'm not going to do this, but why? And this sort of stuff. Once it is just on treadmill mode, though, where you're just absolutely pumping them because you're just filling those final knowledge points. Using Craft Sim to optimize the shit out of it is probably still the play. Why don't I have my pigeon on the bars? I do have my pigeon. It wasn't the pigeon I wanted, was it? It was my warband bank. Deposit warbound items. Off you go. And then that's in essence the character done. Do I have anything else I need to actually do on this dude? Oh look, we've got exactly 6 points so we can finish dawn weaving. That's convenient, isn't it? Does that mean I have some bolts to craft? $325. Can we not do something with $325? Fated crop. We can go get some more inscription points with that $325. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Top profit. Spools of Dawn Thread, quality 2. I've not got enough spools of Dawn Thread at quality 2. And this dude isn't going to unravel them himself. I need to go unravel a bunch of Dawn Thread on my other character. I've still got room for points in there. Oh, these ones are more important to do. These are almost capped. Whoa, hello. Advanced optimization. Enables concentration value and finishing reagent optimization. Optimize concentration value, optimize the finishing reagents, include soulbound finishing reagents, include locked finishing reagents. Optimize finishing reagent slots that you have not unlocked yet. Okay, I don't know why you'd do that, but sure. Suggest the usage of soulbound finishing reagents if profitable. Interesting. That's going to be your big epic one, isn't it? Oh, it's put a little drop down here. What's this then? Drag your resourcefulness profession tool here to have that tool swapped in when relevant. Wow, okay. Multicraft over ingenuity. Determine how much skill is required to make this recipe the highest quality. Disable auto-equipping. Increase the quality this recipe is crafted at. It comes from your base profession skills, specializations, high quality reagents, and more. Oh no, that I was going to say that's the skill. It's pulling the tooltips from behind it. I thought that didn't make any sense. If selected, your assigned ingenuity tool will be used when concentration is selected, even if the recipe uses multicraft. That's interesting. I ain't never using that box. That's clever though. I like that. I like that a lot. That's one of the things I forget to do flipping all the time. Anyway, make some duskweed bolts. Do you have any settings for Craft Sim? Just downloaded it, and on my side it isn't working. Fine, when I load everything, I need to shop, and when I do it, I can maybe craft 3 of the 5 things, because I missed some reagents. There's not really that much setup with Craft Sim. It is pretty much plug and play. It's more about knowledge on what the little modules do and how to use them. That realistically just comes with practice and a bit of reading. There's not much I can do to guide you in that direction generally. What's the bag add-on? It's called Bagnator. Okay, we've got a few multi-crafts in there somewhere. We'll take those.
The winds guide you.
Do I actually want to? Yeah, I want the.
I have
want
one of
these
a kind
books.
items.
I want these books. Wow, I've not picked up a. Wait, hang on. Did I buy the most expensive scribe book first? Oh no, wait, hang on. Why is it saying I need all 3 of these? 200, 300, and 400. Oh no, that's because I actually do. I misread that.
Hold your head high.
Do I want to prio tailoring on this dude? I thought I only needed the last 2 books. It turns out I need all 3 of them for Inscription. I haven't even finished leveling Inscription. Maybe I don't care about the knowledge points that aggressively on this dude. Because I've literally just been trying to unlock things. You don't use the categories in Bagnator. I have them set on expansions. It depends on the character. This dude's tailoring, and so he's done unraveling and things. If you're doing unraveling, it's nice to see each individual stack. So then you can pretty stack things so stuff doesn't go broken. I use the categories on some characters, but not always. But yeah, it's probably... I don't think there's many add-ons I've added to my list for this expansion, but Bagnator is definitely irreplaceable now at this point, I think. Only use Inscription to craft my staff and then use Concentration where there's profit on something. Apart from that, I think Inscription's not that fun. Yeah. I think with this scribe specifically, I'm just going very broad. I'm just trying to unlock stuff. I've not done really much of anything on this character, to be honest. In fact, the total amount of knowledge points I have on this dude is, like, pathetic. 30, 60, 90. Oh, I've literally only got 100 knowledge points on this scribe. Yeah, he's not gone anywhere. He's not done anything fancy. I've not even finished leveling him to 100. It's basically been concentration crafts and the odd work order here or there. But his weekly stuff's done at least. See, catch up is something we can always catch up on, right? This is the thing, that like characters that I'm trying to keep ahead of the game on, I'll focus on more. But these characters, weirdly, my long-time viewers will know that these 3 characters are like my 3 main characters that have all had professions on them literally since the dawn of time. So they're not dropping their professions. Like 90% plus recipe acquisition on all of these tunes from all expansions. So there's no way they were ever dropping them. But it has kind of meant that they've taken a back seat in the War Within. I'm just keeping them ticking over right now. They'll be the ones that will eventually, by the end of the expansion, have all recipes, all knowledge points, all everything. But I'm not in any rush to achieve that. Right, what we got in here? Blacksmithing and enchanting. Oh, of course I'm caught up on enchanting. Of course I am. No reason not to be caught up on enchanting, to be honest. This is the surprising thing for me. The enchanting has got the easiest catch up to it, which would lead me to believe it would also be one of the most competitive, because everybody has exactly the same knowledge points, and it entirely comes down to how you've spent them compared to somebody else. But it seems to also be maintaining the best use of concentration. Maybe it's because there's so many enchants and people want so many different enchants. For concentration builds, is resourceful or ingenuity better? You're producing so few items, it doesn't really matter. Pick whichever. I've chosen to go resourcefulness on a lot of mine. Some people are choosing to go ingenuity. Ingenuity is more fun, simply because you can occasionally chain proc ingenuity, which is very fun. No denying that when you get... It basically is allowing you to like completely remove the limits of concentration when it procs. I've seen people proc like 4 or 5 times in a row, which is obviously crazy. But resourcefulness, I think, mathematically saves you more. And I tend to think that saving gold is better than making a little bit more occasionally. But it's very close, so you do as you wish. I mostly have concentration builds because the main profession's engineering. Engineering can still do bits, you know. I wouldn't write off engineering this expansion. I really wouldn't. It still has value to it. I've not capitalized much, but I'm pretty sure there's lots of money to be made in it, in engineering. I clearly have focused all of my points into enchanting on this character. Oh, I can actually turn in my blacksmithing one for the week. I must have already done my patron orders this week on this dude.
You wish to speak? What brings you here?
Okay, sure. Let's quickly go see if there's any more. Oh, we didn't like that. Huge amount of not a lot going on here. Huge amount of not a lot going on. Oh, that's probably why. Because actually making any of these is basically not happening. Yeah, this is the only thing I'd say with the craft queue side of things. Is it sometimes you are willing to spend something if the reward is good enough. That's where I think there's a little bit of a problem from this. When you start to not really care about the result, the rewards, this becomes very useful. But the reality is the reason I like to look through these manually is because I do kind of consider, okay, I'll spend 200 gold if it gets me 30 artisan security, for example. Sometimes I want to make that decision on the fly myself, where this is just numerically deciding whether you craft stuff or not. So by craft sims craft queue, it would basically say that the only one I would make is the needle set, because it's the only one that actually makes me gold, which is true. But there's a good chance some of these other ones I might press the buttons just because I want the knowledge points, or, you know, if it's close enough. Like this, for example, it doesn't make me gold, but it does give me 2 knowledge points. So the likelihood is I'm going to press that button all the same, even though, you know, I'm willing to spend the gold this time to get the rewards. Whereas the craft queue would easily or often make it so that you wouldn't press that button. I make all of them with the knowledge and the artisan security. Yeah, I don't have any flat rules to that. You spend however much you want to spend on them. I look at it from the perspective of that be careful how much you spend, because you've got to remember just how many knowledge points these professions can take. It's easy to end up spending 500,000 gold on a single profession, which only makes it more difficult for you to make that gold back in theory. If there would be a value table where you can edit things like saying, I'll pay this for this. Yeah, that would be a smart addition. That would be a smart addition. For example, I'll do these 3. I'll do those 3. Let's make a shopping list. Those are 3 that I would, you know, probably look at being valuable regardless. Revenue is king. Revenue is definitely king.
I have an extended supply of goods for
Turnover
outlanders.
usually wins. With enough turnover, you'll make profit. It's hard not to. Did that not buy the Akirite? It didn't, did it? Because of stupid bait auctions.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Now, why is it not saying that they'll... What's it missing? Oh. Profession's not open. I don't have different tools on this dude, so there's no swapping tools about. Nice. Even saved a reagent. Love that. Right, let's go do enchanting. I know you'd, a lot of people are sleeping on the enchanting work orders, by the way. Since there's often big change in these. There's often big money in these. I know they're only for the silly little glimmer, the appearance changing things half the time,
My
but
directive is to
there's
serve you.
I've quite frequently found there to be money in the enchanting orders.
My directive has been fulfilled.
It's actually quicker to just go to the auction house and buy mats than faff around with the war bank as well. Which, obviously, once we can use mats from the war bank, we will, but we're going to have to wait till next week for that. Does anybody know if Hallow's End will have anything new? I don't think they've done anything new for Hallow's End this year. I think because of the anniversary event, it's probably taken a back seat, honestly. Did I get a nullstone out of one of those bags? I did. Haha! Alright, next dude. Alchemy and engineering, neither professions either actually properly set up. So I'm actually just... Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm not expecting to be doing anything on this dude. Warband mats next week. Yeah, with 11.0.5, we'll be able to use mats from our warbank when filling orders. Literally the headline, the headline thing for me is that luxury. Forget the anniversary event. I mean, that's cool and all, but Goblin do Goblin things. Goblin Brain wants me to. Goblin Brain cares about using the warbank. Well, we're clearly not doing many of these, are we? I mean, at this point, we're doing one.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Oh, there's a lone boy right here. Did I run past that one? I probably did. So, ignoring craftsing for a minute, what were the other options? Oh my god. No wonder we weren't doing any of these. No wonder we weren't doing any of these. Now, see, this is one of those scenarios where 30 artisan security. Why didn't CraftSim pick up on this one then? What would have been the reason why CraftSim wouldn't have picked up on this one? Is this because for us to do it at the quality 2, we'd have needed to use concentration maybe? Probably clicked off it, but this is one that claims to be profitable. Oh, see, okay, look, this is probably this one, look. It's saying it's going to take 87 concentration to do this. That's slightly misleading. Is there something here? Allow concentration is ticked. If minimum quality cannot be reached, use concentration if possible. Force concentration. Force the use of concentration on all patron orders if possible. That's an interesting use of the button. That's not a button that I would press right now, but that's going to be when you're later on in the expansion and you're not, and the value you can obtain from concentration by crafting and selling things might be slightly less. I wonder what happens when I press that button, see if that changes anything. So yeah, look, it says I can actually push up to 174 concentration on using this one. You're not gonna though. What if I untick allow? It doesn't change.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Making the NPCs happy, crafting them stuff at Q5. Giga Chad move. Well, what will you... Oi! Oi! Stop moving!
Have anything
Stop
ancient to
moving.
trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Ah, he did more than move, he flew away. Alright, screw you.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Did I buy the orb in it? I think I did.
My thanks for your patronage.
Okay. Actually, I don't think that was the same order, you know. Because this is the one I was looking at as to say, yeah, I'll absolutely do this because it gives 30 artisan security. This is still odd. It's either that one or it's this one. Crafting license and 30 artisan security. Yeah, it's this one, look. It's saying there's an average profit of minus 707 here. Yet then here it says there's an average profit of 201. Do you need the expensive vials to make it a Q2? That could be it. If we take the order...
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can already start to see that we probably do need the expensive vials. No, we can use cheap vials and quality 2 everything else. Yeah, we need the expensive vials. Using the expensive vials is going to nuke our profit in this one. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? We can do it if we use 90 concentration. Sure. This is why sometimes I just like to look at things with my own eyes. Because there's a lot of times where, you know, you do want to kind of still make the decision yourself, or the final decision yourself. Not everything can be crunched down into numbers. Do I not even have books on this dude? I haven't even been picking up books on this dude each week. Hyper slacking on this fella. Let's have a look at engineering then real quick. See what the crack is with that. Okay, let's take off these big expensive ones. We can do all of those and only lose 56 gold. We'll take that. To do all of those and only lose 56 gold, I think is fine. A shitload of concentration is going to be needed to be burnt on this one. Alright, that's fine. Make a fisher friend. Create shopping list. Oh yeah, blacksmiths and engineers can't use longboys inside either way, can they? Ha! Screwed.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, grab those mats. Head back to the table. Go, go, Gadget, go. We're technically burning gold at this point, but we made gold on the first one, apparently. Blacksmiths have it too easy already. Blizzard disabled longboys. Yeah, clearly. All those basically free work orders, right? So these are the ones it skipped. Clearly because these are not providing null stones. Yeah. I love me artisan security and knowledge bags, but not at the cost of a null stone. You can get bent. And then this one we don't have the recipe for, so that was an obvious decision to not make because we don't have the recipe. Okay. What a weird selection of points we've put into that tree. What an absolute crazy selection of points. Why have I spec'd into learning how to make goggles? Seems moronic at the best. Finishing reagents, safety components, crests on goggles. Why have I done that? That seems like absolute madness. I clearly wasn't thinking straight when I spent those knowledge points. Holy. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. 3 knowledge points for days though. Yeah boy. That needs to be sent somewhere. Trying to keep on top of actually selling my augment runes. Augment runes have gone up in value recently as well, which is kind of surprising. Not something I was totally expecting to happen. Maybe the few weeks before the season launched, maybe the glut of oversupply has disappeared. Whoa, did I just see I've got 880 artisan security on this dude as well? Wow, I've literally not done anything even remotely sensible on this fella. I don't know even why I'm bothering on this dude. I should really spend that doing something. Maybe I just save it until I've got 900 and then buy all the books. I don't even need 900 to buy all the books, do I? I could buy all the books for oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's not think about it. I don't care. Do the notepad thing to tell your future self why. I know. I really should. Got all the blue tools on both professions. What do I spend artisan security on if I don't need any recipes? Just RNG Gamba, the 600 AA caches. I mean, yeah, if you've got all your blue tools, you've bought all your knowledge points books, you don't need any of the recipes. I would somewhat say before you do Gamba, I'd still buy the recipes, even if you claim you don't need them. You never know. You might, there might be orders that turn up for those recipes. I would make sure you've spent your artisan security on anything tangible first, because you never know what might happen. The Gamba bags is an absolutely last case scenario thing. Right, jewel crafting. Now this is where, do I have 2 tools? Is this where we're going to do, we can use the new craft sim option for tools here, look. So we can drag, this is our multi-craft tool, put you in there. We also have our resourcefulness tool that we can put in there. So now it can switch between these two whenever it needs to. That's also something you could do, by the way. If you think you've got all of your blue tools, do you have all of your blue tools? Do you have multiple blue tools spec'd in different ways? Because there's many professions out there that could ultimately do with 3 different tools. This is part of Craft Sim now. Right, crafting orders. Oh, it's a public order. Ah, not one that I can fill. I was amazed to see public orders in the first place. Right, what are we going to craft out of this lot then? Let's have a little looky then. Craft queue, queue patron orders. Hey, we might do a bunch of these. What the hell? We're not doing that one. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's make it so that number goes green. Number's green. We'll do all of those then. Make a shopping list for those. Resourcefulness multi-craft is definitely needed for almost all professions. Yeah, and then, a concentration one on the or an ingenuity one for if you are using concentration is worth having as well. Although your resourcefulness one will probably do you just as well. That's a hyper optimization in my opinion.
My thanks for your patience.
Right, next one. Claimed? Why is it not doing anything? What's the problem here? Oh. Is this because... No. Even if it was going to use concentration to do it... Oh, do I manually have to come in here and press the I'm going to have to manually still come in here, press the concentration button. Then we can press craft. Okay, interesting. Now, we don't actually have enough concentration to do this one anymore. Okay. Now a quick sanity check to see if there's any of these we might actually want to do just because of the rewards. 1 nullstone for 30 artisan security. Not really. If you provide nullstones, I'll do them, but if you don't, you can get bent. 10 artisan security, you definitely don't want to do that one. This is one where we could do it, but we need... Well, this was the one where it was saying to use concentration on it, which is true, but we could just use a higher quality engraved gem cutter, which in theory we can make ourselves. Well, not even in theory, we definitely can. Which, oh, snap, no. Even then we do need to use it. Oh, I see. Okay, well, bang goes that idea. It could, in theory, be done with... Oh, I send all of these to my alts. I could throw one of those in there. It's not that I don't use these for particularly much of anything. This is one of those things. This is like the potions in RPGs. I haven't used these because I don't know if I need them. The rewards of this are not super fantastic anyway. I'm not going to push to do this one. Alright. That said, we might get some knowledge points that we can spend that will push us over the limit, maybe? It should be 2, 4, 5 knowledge points. Which we are now apparently spending here. Is that going to be enough to make a difference to that order? Not if we're not at the table. Watching Limp Bizkit and Offspring, these guys are old. Yeah, they are. They were old when I was young. Now I'm also old. They are very old. Oh, are we like 1 point away? Skill 290. What skill do we need? 293. You are jesting me. Alright, well. Sometimes you're never lucky. We could potentially do all of those. What does the mana oil one actually offer us? Hang on, let me put this here, maybe. So then we can get rid of it easily. Where's a good place to have that sat? Like right there. Mana oil one. Oh, it does give 30 artisan security. The rewards are not... Why is it claiming that that is so outrageously profitable? Oh, it's not the... Oh, no, that's the one that's costing us money. The rewards on that are 30 artisan security, though, which is useful. So we will do it. Create shopping list.
I have calibrated my prices to be
Shopping.
reasonable.
Craft sim queue. Once we can do warbank stuff, I can buy these mats in bulk when I see them cheap. And we won't have to buy these mats. But this is actually quicker and easier to navigate than opening the warbank and picking out and finding the right materials and that sort of stuff. If I could automate or figure out a way to pull mats from the warbank from a pre-created queue from Craft Sim, maybe. That would be clever. I'm sure there is some maths to do that, but buying them from the auction house works just as well for now. As far as I can go in alchemy, not missed anything, but still feels like flasks are not profitable the majority of the time. Yeah, they won't be. They won't be. This is something that top tier crafters are going to have to get used to. That if you just look at the numbers that an add-on provides you, things are not going to look profitable. The trick is understanding what flasks actually sell for, not what they're listed for on the auction house. They're two very different numbers. And knowing when flasks sell, and knowing how many of them you can sell, the skill gap in top tier crafting now is very knowledge heavy, and not knowledge points, but just like, you know, street knowledge, knowing what sells, how many of it sells, at what price it sells for, because minimum prices on the auction house aren't necessarily going to show things as profitable very often. I'll be truthful, it's far too much like hard work for me right now, but it was good fun while it lasted. But add-ons like Craft Sim are just going to take the auction house data as it stands most of the time, and they're going to look at what you know, add-ons are going to look at your crafting cost, and it's going to look at the minimum price on the auction house and do very basic maths on those two numbers. But that's not really the whole story. That said, alchemy is probably the most competitive market out there. Flasks especially, because a lot of people went into flasks. I made a lot of gold very quickly with flasks, but that was weeks ago now. The margins in it right now are super tight. Probably very difficult to deal with. Do I not have an inscription book for enchanting on this tune? Probably not, no.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Did we have any knowledge points to spend after all of that? We had 2 more. Unlock another node. Enchanting. I, for some reason, was putting points in here. I'm sure we'll continue until that's finished then. Right, that dude's done. Let's try the next fella. How much gold have you made since the start of the expansion, and which method or profession was most profitable? Alchemy made me the most. There's no denying alchemy made me the most. In terms of like crafting something and then selling something, alchemy made me the most. I made a lot of gold very early on from prospecting. That was remarkably profitable. But that was that came and went very quickly. Yeah, prospecting was good. Alchemy was very good. Enchanting is catching up with all of them just by concentration builds. In terms of gold made, I spent a shitload in the first couple of weeks, then made it all back and a little bit more. I don't really know exactly how much I'm up. My graph is very spiky and all over the place. We went down a lot and then went back up again. So. Why have we got knowledge points sat in the bag here? They're not meant to be there. Right, let's go do jewel crafting. In fact, no, we'll do this dude's blacksmithing main character. So let's do blacksmithing first. Did I ever make a second tool for my blacksmith? I don't think I did I? I've only ever made a multi-craft tool. That's an inscription recipe. Why is that in my bags? I should probably look at making another blacksmithing tool. One for ingenuity or one for resourcefulness or something. I don't know. That's not going to work until we go over here. Public orders? What? What? Wait, what? How's there a work order for that? Huh. The Nax items. Whoa. That's interesting. I must have that on some character. My main blacksmith can probably make that. How very weird. Confused me, that did. Right. What's the odds of us doing any of these? Wow! 30 artisan security for free. Yes, please. Money. Money. Right, well, you're definitely not happening, are you? You're also definitely not happening. Yeah, we'll smash through those ones. There's 5 orders we can do. Make a little shopping list for those. Cheaper and easier to buy the mats than it is to craft some of them ourselves right now. Even though we can. What, 69,000 gold on the region market value? Yeah, I saw that.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Giggity. We can make all of those 5 orders with just a couple of, nice. Must have the materials on hand. Easy ones, get those out of the way. They were the ones that potentially actually made me money. And the money we made, we'll spend doing these orders. Now, sanity check to make sure we definitely don't want to do either of these. First time craft bonus, but you provided nothing. Vokret, you absolute swine. And a pickaxe in the same scenario. Well, at least you provided the alloys this time. Still didn't give me any of the null stones though, so you ain't getting nothing crafted, my friend. And these, we don't have the recipes for, so there's nothing we can do about those. What if every craft comes to the crafting post and no one anymore goes to the auction house? It weirdly feels like it will go that way. But I think it is a bad choice to do that on all of the really old transmog and stuff. Because a lot of people buy the old transmog as like impulse buys. Rather than, you know, an actual planned purchase. Fellow center screen minimap player, I guess you have a big screen. No, not really. I play on a 24-inch monitor. I've had my minimap in the middle for a few years though now. feel like I should log on to my other blacksmith and make that for him. Somebody's put the time and the effort in to put an order in. It seems only fair. That way they can make the auction house fully region-wide. For a long time, I was very, very, very convinced they were going to make the entire auction house fully region-wide. With the warbands, though, I'm not so convinced they're going to do it anymore. Or at least if they are going to do it, it's going to get pushed down on their sort of priority list. I'm not necessarily convinced it's a high priority for them now, because you can technically still make a small trip to any server you like and buy something, put it in the war bank and bring it back. But the only things that are left on a region-wide, on a server-by-server basis, are things that I don't think Blizzard cares too much about having close price parity with. Materials, consumables, all of this sort of stuff, they wanted to make that stuff an equal cost for everybody. So that, because one of the biggest problems back in the day was that the cost to play the game, so if you bought your potions, your flasks, your materials for professions, your cost to play the game was wildly different realm to realm. Almost free on some realms and then stupidly expensive on others. But they've kind of leveled that playing field with commodities and materials on the region-wide auction house. Transmog, mounts, pets, this sort of stuff, the fluffy, cosmetic-y sort of stuff. I don't think Blizzard are too bothered realistically about if it's the same on every server. Gear is the only kind of like 50-50 there, right? In terms of the BOEs, raid drop BOEs are going to be way more expensive on some realms than they are on others, and availability is another thing. So maybe they want to level the playing field a little bit there. But if you are that bothered, you can always go make a character, use your war bank, buy it. You know, you can still do it now. So I'm not sure the fully region-wide auction house is a big priority for them anymore. I think it probably was, and then they decided that warbands is a easier fix, easier solution. Lose 31 gold. Well, if we take that one off, we maybe make some money.
My directive is to serve you.
It does kind of feel a little bit weird buying most of these, because I know full well that I've got nearly all of this in my war bank already. But just as I get comfortable using this system,
My thanks for your
we'll get the patch that allows us to use the warband. This is already becoming quite a smooth process, though. Not particularly fast yet. We can speed it up a little bit, but I'm gassing to you guys at the same time. But right, that's the one we made money on. Oh, I've just realised all of our crafts we're relying on is having like nearly 500 concentration for one of our crafts. Whoops. Alright, well these are costing us money. Let's hope the rewards are reasonable. We can claim that, but we can't do it yet. The only way to achieve this is to have the concentration, so we're just going to say no to that. Let's do a quick sanity check on these ones. Way too expensive. Only gives us 1 point. Couldn't care less. Way too expensive, provided no materials. It's only 1 knowledge point. That one's the one we can't do. Inverted prism. If you don't provide a null stone, it's not happening. Masterful onyx is probably in the same boat. No gemstones, no craft. Yeah, okay. Well, that worked well enough. Perhaps they'll slowly implement region-wide over the next couple of expansions. Well, the one thing, I think it was even Ian Hazakostas that said this himself. Ian said that the one thing that's in their, you know, stumbling block in their way right now is they want to make it so that the UI looks good. And unfortunately, the current auction house UI for gear doesn't look good. And it doesn't particularly look good on one server. Imagine when they mush all of the servers together. It's going to be impossible. So, yeah, this is why I kind of think that they maybe don't really actually have a solution for that without completely rebuilding the auction house again, which is something they only did, like, not so long ago. So yeah, I'm not totally convinced it's the direction they're going to go anymore.
Of goods for Outlanders.
I should do something with that, or sell it, or do something. Send it to the bank character, and then I'll decide what I'm doing with it. Okay, where's my main blacksmith? Let me go make that order for him. It's probably still there, because I bet nobody else has got it. Have I seen the add-on weekly knowledge? Yeah, I use it. I just don't... I have it, but I don't use it, should I say. I wonder if that order's still up. This guy is going to be like, oh my god, somebody actually crafted it. There we go, my friend. Bet. Alright. Well, there's that. That's our... We made 190 gold off that. I'll take it. Can you talk a little bit about class synergies with professions? Like, what are some of the best professions for a priest or a pally, etc.? Not really, because I don't personally think it matters. I tend to think it really doesn't matter. Like, anything... Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But you can, if you wish, from an RP perspective, pair them up. One of my bits of advice is usually to be greedy with your professions. And what I mean by that is that if you're playing a hunter, then it's sort of sensible to have leatherworking. So then you can make your own gear. And by making your own gear, you don't have to pay somebody else a premium to make it for you. And that same logic applies that plate classes should probably have blacksmithing and cloth wearers should probably have tailoring. But the reality is it doesn't matter. The work order system has made it so it doesn't really matter. There's a little bit to be said about the racials, but once again, they've made it so that the racials don't really matter that heavily. It's such a 1% min-maxy thing nowadays, I think. Which for me is good. It kind of feels weird when... It kind of feels weird when the synergy is so strong it becomes almost mandatory. There's a ruined bismuth rod recipe that we can actually fill. Are you shitting me? No way. Ruined bismuth rod with all of the materials, and it gives an augment rune and an unraveled instructions. That is literally Christmas come early. This is why you should check your enchanting orders. Holy. Well, well, well. That's covered the cost of the other orders that aren't profitable. And some.
I have calibrated my
take it.
prices to be reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Did you also buy out the ancient mana gems? I can't remember. They're sat in my mailbox if I did. Claim next, craft it. 4,500 gold from a single patron order. Oh! And I procced a free bismuth rod. Yay, go me. And 5 dust on top of it. Happy. Yoink. Wait, hang on. Why can't we do this one? Why is it not claimed? Why, what's going on here? Why is this one not working? Because it didn't pick up the spore. Did I buy those materials and not pick them up out the mailbox? That'll be why. That'll be why. Right, there's those. Yoink. Bunch of artisan security. Love to see it. Another one of those to sell. Let's go have a look at Dawn crafting. How much artisan security we got over here? Nearly 400. What's that, sir? Oh. Not going to do you, not going to do you, not going to do you. Probably not going to do hardly any of these. Just because there's no money to be made on any of that. It seems weird doing it for only 2. But... we do actually only need to complete 2 for the weekly.
My directive is to serve you.
Shopping, craft sim queue, gleaming shard.
My directive has been fulfilled.
75 orders behind on Dawn crafting still. Holy. Of 12 orders, there's actually only 2 we're able to do. That's really poor performance, isn't it? I think we might have to have a little bit of a look at those and reassess the situation, because that was poor showing. So let's have a little look. Deadly Amber. You see, this is one of the ones I'd contemplate doing it, because I know that these little goodie bags do dish out a bunch of mats. It's about 100 to 150 golden mats in each one of these, so this starts to be kind of like maybe. Engraved gem cutters, way too expensive for 2 knowledge points on a character that couldn't care less about maxing knowledge points. Provide the gemstones, didn't give the cutter or the blasphemites, only for 1 knowledge point. Nah. Didn't provide anything, so that's definitely not happening. Provided only 2 sapphires, so once again, not happening. and provided absolutely nothing. So yeah, Craft Sim got it right there. Craft Sim got it right. Is it 100% chance that you get a null stone from the box of exchange that you exchange for the blobs of wax? 6 out of 6 today. I'm not sure. I've got a bunch of wax on a bunch of characters. I should cash them all in. Where's wax in my bags? I've got 1,700 wax across my characters. Some of them have got like 4, if not 5 turn-ins I could do. I mean, there's one way to test it, isn't it? Take my main character over there and get 5 of the bags. If I get 5 null stones. They did change the... I don't know how... I can't remember exactly how recently it was, but they did change the loot in them. 370 artisan security. I have a sneaky suspicion I was saving 400 so I could make a second enchanting tool. Because I've only got 1 enchanting tool right now. And I think having a second is a bonus. An ingenuity one. That's probably what I was saving the security for.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Should we go and have a look? There's only one way to find out, right? If I've got 200 wax lying about, we might as well go test. Turn in for wax gives good experience too. If you have professionals that aren't max level yet but did the dirt farm each week, then they can probably gain about +1 level from that alone. Is it really that good of experience? Isn't it just considered a normal quest? So it'd be like 15k experience or something. Because I do have a lot of low level characters that have done the wax thing. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fly there.
Interrupted.
We'll fly there. And I'll take a quick break for 2 minutes. Got to go take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink. I'll be back in 2. You leveled all your alts from 79 to 80 using wax. Oh wow, that actually sounds like it could be good use of experience, good use of the wax. Might have to give that a go. Right, where is the waxy dude? Is he in here? Oh no, it's the one down here, isn't it? I always get these two mixed up. Complete 20 waves. Yeah. I know I need to do that. 10 blobs of wax. I need to actually farm them up. Wax collector though. Fill the bar, earn a ruby, turn it in. Wait, what? You get 5 valor stones for turning these in? Huh, nice.
Bring back more shiny things.
How many of these things can I carry? Oh, there's no limit to these.
I find more stuff for you.
Cannot do more because I'm valor stone capped. Well, that's a good point. No, I've only got 900.
This not junk. This treasure.
Another ruby. That's 2. 3. 4. Wait. How did I and why did I receive a bunch of resonance crystals? Hello?
Ooh, somewhat picky.
Why did I receive a bunch of resonance crystals instead? 30, 40, 30, 30, 10 resonance crystals?
You need?
Does the reward change? Wait, no, I'm receiving resonance crystals now. It lies. It's not giving me valor stones.
I find more stuff for you.
Much confused. Is there a weekly cap on the valor stones? Or there's a weekly cap on the valor stones from this dude? Whatever.
I got it.
I'll have my resonance crystals. I don't care. Right. There's 5 rubies.
Somewhat picky.
Let's buy 5 bags of rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boxes of rocks. My bags are full of stuff actually. Let's go get rid of them. Let's go empty my bags first quickly. Oh, my war bank distance thingy's on cooldown. Let's head back to the main city then. Wax gives a maximum of 125 valor per week. Oh, okay. Good old Blizzard not giving any indication in game that that's a thing. Which is the best box to buy? I have a lot of wax on my alts. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to do a bit of science here to see if null stones are guaranteed. Somebody was saying they got like 6 out of 6 today.
I have calibrated my
Wanted
prices
to
be
add a little
reasonable.
bit of science to that.
Return and peruse my
Right, let's see what we get out of these 5 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the mats will go in here. Well, we didn't get a null stone. We definitely didn't get a null stone on the first one. So no, it's not guaranteed. We did get a null stone on the second one. No, definitely not guaranteed. If you got 6 out of 6, you were just hella lucky. There we go. Science has been scienced. 128 bismuth, 37 akirite, 42 iron claw, and 2 null stones out of the 5 boxes.
My directive is to serve you.
Right, let's get back on track. Gold box is pretty decent, about 1800 gold. That's not bad, actually, when the materials properly crash. In fact, I would go as far as to say that probably is not terrible right now, even. We did donut balls. Let's do penny silvers, patron orders. 50-50, you get it or you don't. True. Wax farming for Valor Stones, prepping for Season 1 launch. People no life to the farm before Season 1. Oh. Ah, I see. Okay. So, Blizzard fun detected people playing the game the way they wanted to play the game by saying, no, you're not allowed to. I get it. Okay. Right, alchemy jewel crafting. Very rarely are there any alchemy orders we actually fill, but we'll have a look all the same. Right, well, we're not doing... in fact, we can do all of them and make money. Well, hang on. This one's asking us to use a shitload of concentration. Do we have concentration enough to fill that one? Which one is it? Flask of Tempered Verse. It's profitable, but only when using concentration. I don't have enough concentration to fill it either. Not to mention, concentration is significantly better spent on alchemical and chaos flasks on this dude. So maybe we want to change the rules a little bit. Change the rules a touch. There's ways to do it all the same. Still going to make us money doing all of them, actually. That's funny. Create a shopping list.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Craft sim. Jesus, look at the queue of shit we need to buy. Alchemy is so consuming. Like, it's no surprise when you look at just how many things I need to buy to do orders on alchemy. Absolutely no surprise that herbalists make bread most of the time. God, buying crystalline powder is a terrible idea. I have thousands of the stuff in my bank already. But this is easier and quicker. Buying the gilded vials was a gold loss. I don't care about buying vendor mats off the auction house. I usually can't be bothered to find the right vendors at the right times. Convenient, call it convenience tax. I know the dude's right here, but please ignore. Call it a convenience tax. Right, that's the one that made us money. Oh, we multi-crafted on the cave dwellers. Damn. That's why we need this resourcefulness tool. Why is it not like this one? What are we missing? We're missing the lure drop? Why did Craft Sim not buy us the lure drop? Or did I fat finger the button? I might have fat fingered the button. I've got some lure drop somewhere. Pick your poison. Oh, 500 artisans security. We can buy our last Sean crafting book. Or, alternatively, we make that second alchemy tool I was just talking about. That's probably a smarter move, actually. Right, some of these are definitely not happening. You're not happening. Cubic blasphemer. Nope. 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 We'll do those ones.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
So you paid your Samadan tax this week as well? Oh, the Wowhead weekly report. Yeah, clearly I did. Clearly I did. I need to make sure I send him a nice bottle of wine for Christmas. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a cognitive bloodstone recipe here that's a freebie. I wonder how... It's 2,500 gold because we get a big fat juicy augment rune. I wonder if going and getting the recipe. Anybody know what the cognitive bloodstone recipe price is on Draenor? I'll check that in a minute. Oh, not cheap. I think I've looked at this before, haven't I? I've got some deja vu on the go right now. I think I might have looked at this before. Yeah, enchanting absolutely slaps for concentration builds. That said, you do kind of maybe possibly need the rarer recipes to make the big bucks. But even without the rarer recipes, you should still be doing alright. 40k Town Mill, and then it goes up. Oh, okay, yeah, well, we're not getting that, are we? Not for a Dawn crafting alt. Classic Ashran right now, so it's better to get on your Druid and farm honor. I I can
I
basically
have
count
an
on one hand the
extended
amount of
supply
hours
of
I have
goods
ever spent
for
doing PvP.
Outlanders.
So even when these kind of like easy cheat modes turn up,
My
I'm still
directive
so
has been
noobish
fulfilled.
to PvP that I wouldn't even know where to start. I can just about handle some brain comp stomp. I can handle some comp stomp. That's about the level of my expertise when it comes to PvP. I can PvP when you take the PvP out of PvP, and then we're good. Then we're absolutely fine. Okay, getting there. Getting there. Does this now not mean, actually, thinking about it, can we not guarantee one of the other flasks when we use top tier stuff? Lure Drop, Orbinid, Blessing Blossom, Sphere, well, Temper Mastery we're good at anyway. Are we not min-maxed at this yet? Oh, I don't have enough Blessing Blossom.
My directive is to serve you. My
Ooh. We need 5 more points before we can guarantee Tempered Swiftness flasks. If only we'd kept up with these patron orders a bit better. Lure Drop, Blessing Blossom. Oh, it's because I cheaped out on Blessing Blossom to begin with. Yeah. Okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. That'll be next week's task then. Right, you're done for the week then. Leatherworking. Oh god, this one's often painful. I was half thinking about doing some character leveling today, but I've got engrossed in professions so much. Here's to hoping, though, that it will be worth it in the long term. I like tinkering with the professions like this, though. This sort of stuff can keep me busy for weeks. Have I got the quest for leatherworking? I have. I've clearly had stinky orders up until now. Public orders, never lucky. Patron orders. Well, at least there's a lot on the list. Well, there's a freebie there for sure. Craft queue. Queue everything. We'll take you off the list, you off the list, you off the list, you off the list. Wow, we're not going to do many of these. Take you off the list and you off the list. Wow, actually, we, in theory, are going to remove practically everything off the list apart from that freebie one. I do need to do at least one of these, though. This does give one of these big boy ones. I've never really assigned much value to these, but I've also never really found much use for these either. I've only ever had 12 of these by the looks of things. And I'm quite sure I filled my fair share of patron orders. In the right hands at the right time, those are worth a lot of money. But I don't have the right hands. 240 odd gold for a bag and 2 knowledge points. 2 knowledge points, we'll do that one. That's kind of silly not to, isn't it? Add to craft queue. Is that going to... Yeah. We'll do that one. Lay fused hide. 10 artisan security. A bag. Probably pays for itself, you know. We'll add that and all. These ones, 1 knowledge point. Not worth. Unless it's first time craft? No. Same on these, I imagine. Wait, now why wouldn't I be crafting this? This is going to be one where I can't do it unless I use a shitload of concentration, isn't it? And I'm not going to have enough concentration to do it. So that's not going to happen. That's annoying. This one is just definitely in the bin. Provide nothing. Provide nothing. Basic ass leather. 2 knowledge points in a bag. The 2 knowledge points makes it worth. 10 artisan security, not so much though. Right, craft queue. Shopping list. Let's try that one again.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Somebody just buy out all the crystalline powder? Holy shit. Claimed? Now why is it not doing it? Says I haven't got profession gear equipped. Wait, what? Why is it not doing that one? What's gone funky donkey with that? Not sure. Oh, now I've probably broken it, haven't I? Okay, no, it's all completely busted. If in doubt, do a reload. That might have screwed up everything. Hello, game. You alive? Game? Hello? What's going on here? Why won't you let me use the bench? Wow, my entire game's fucked. Sure. Oh, thinking about it. What is going on? Okay, we'll press buttons manually. Something's gone horribly wrong. Was it that one? No, which one was it? Probably not any of these. Oh, maybe the order ran out. I don't know. Something went horribly wrong with all of that. Nerubian alchemist hat? Damn, I don't have that recipe. Okay. I don't know what was going on with that one.
The winds guide you.
What? What am I doing here? I kind of know why I did this. But why did I not just finish that one first? I don't know. I wanted to... For some reason, I decided I wanted to spec into the profession equipment. And I clearly decided I was going to do that halfway through speccing into something else. Rather than just being patient. And it was probably at some point to fill an order that I was never actually planning on filling. I could technically go get that recipe. Oh, you poor soul. You've put in top tier materials for everything. Nah, let's go do enchanting. Now, why is this button grayed out? I think I've broken my craft sim somehow. Public order with rank 3 mats. Guys brave or incredibly stupid. Or both. I made a lot of my tools via public orders. Right at the beginning with Q3 mats. Which was arguably not the most sensible thing. But I knew that if they didn't come back as top tier, that I'd want them to have Q3 mats so that when I recrafted them, they weren't completely bricked. So, in the first week or so, there was some reason to do it, but now, it's a little risky. Now just use Q2 mats if you're going to do publics. Then again, he might get lucky and somebody will come and make him one at Q5 for free. You never know. Is the memory leak still a problem in WoW? It's not fixed. That's for sure. But it's seemingly not as bad as it used to be. I don't really know why. But it's, yeah, it's definitely still there.
My directive is to serve you.
If you're doing any sort of like processing
Return
for a large period of time, it's worth doing a reload, you know, once an hour. If the tip is good, I'll Q5 them. Otherwise, I'll take some gear off to make them Q4. I'll take all of your profession gear off and make them at Q3 just for the lol. Teach people the reality of public orders. I'll do your public order, but I'll make my skill as low as humanly possible if you tip low. You tip low, I skill low. That's brutal. I wish I could take all of my gear off when flipping Millhouse puts an order in. Let's actually start with inscription. Did I pick up the quest? I have picked up the quest. That's a good haul. Excluding this mixing rod, which is never happening. And I think we'll take that missive off as well. We'll do those though. Did a reload, saved 5 gig of RAM. There we go.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
The reality is these days, most PCs, most people, most gaming PCs are going to have at least 16 gig of RAM. So it shouldn't be too problematic.
My
1Q3 ink? Holy shit, what's going on there? I mean, I'll trust the process here, but holy. Meta's 16 with 8 gigs nowadays, you'll start having problems. I guess, yeah. Something along those lines. Oh, we saved a reagent for once. Nice. There's the ones that directly actually made us money. Now the ones that are going to cost us some in, but we made the money a minute ago, so it's all good. These are just free materials. Let's go have a look at enchanting quickly. Oh, have I not done half my... Oh, I've not done all of my enchanting stuff this week on this dude. The question is do I want to? Or do I just leave it all and do it when this number gets big enough? That's probably the smart move, isn't it? We can do this, because this is easy business. That's, yeah, 30 gold for 3 knowledge points. There's no reason not doing that one.
Be ready.
The rest of it, though, I might just leave it until this number's big enough for me to care. Good thing about the catch-up for enchanting is that it's easy to get. Although I do seem to be much further behind on this enchanter than on some of my others. Why would that be? I've usually got this filled and these 3 filled by now. I haven't put any points in disenchanting. Have I not done like a bunch of first-time crafts or something? No, I've done most of those. I don't know I don't know why I'm slacking on this tune then. Sure, we'll do all of those then. Is this the one that makes money? Yeah, because it comes with an augment rune. Built my computer 9 years ago, put 32 in, has served me pretty well. Yeah, 32 back then was a sizable amount of RAM for sure. Likely go with 96 or 128 next time. Yeah, my PC, when did I build this thing? It's coming up to 2 years old, my PC now. And I put 64 gig in then. I kind of went a little bit over the top. But the only upgrade I'll make to this PC is probably the graphics card in January. I think one of those 5080s is looking likely. 5080 to play WoW, I know is going to be ridiculous, but can't quite Can't quite fork over the cash monies for a 1590, I don't think. I have limits. Good day. The stream title's slightly lewd, I must admit. It should just be profession pumping, unless Jack's been in and changed it. No, it's profession pumping. It's fine. We're pumping. Welcome in. Pumper of profession, exactly. It's only lewd if you make it lewd. That's the rule. Oh, hang on, I didn't hand in my inscription quest. Whoops. Nearly missed that.
Ah, I've been expecting.
There we go. Hey, not experienced as well. The virus and a lack of coffee. That is a killer combo.
My directive is to serve you.
Hopefully not literally.
My thanks for your patronage.
Probably putting points in this to unlock this direction, wasn't I? Capped over here, capped over here. Yeah. Want to unlock this section next. Figured out how to get the Warband bank on one account and the pet journal on another. Is that possible? That sounds like clever use of game mechanics, though. Log in with the account you want your warband on first, then log the account you want your pets on the other. It's probably a bunch of shuffling, logging ons, doing reloads, all that sort of stuff, isn't it? I would guess. Still got my tailoring book for the week. Tailoring quest, tailoring wow, I've not done anything on this character this week. Holy shit, not done treasures or anything. Ooh, Lord, okay. Sure.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over
I've got
you.
down far enough down my list where I've basically not touched the character at all. Right, let's go get some treasures then. Log out with the warband first, then do a reload on the pet account. Pet journal shifts with a reload. Oh, okay. Yeah, the warband doesn't for some reason. So maybe that's how you can finagle it. Is finagle a word? It is. I've made it up. Alright, keep your eyes peeled for purple blobs. There's one. Hawkeye vision. Hopefully they fix it so multiple accounts can access it at the same time. I'm not... See, I'm kind of not convinced they will. Mostly down to the fact that it affects so few people that I just don't think it's worth them bothering trying to, honestly. It's one of those things that if they were going to do it, they should have done it from the word go. They should have, you know, instead of half a job in it, they should have proper jobbed it. But the fact that they didn't makes me think they probably won't. I would imagine most players of this game. It's a little bit different because we live in the sphere of goblins, and it's very common for us lot to have more than one account. But it's not very common for the lion's share of players to have more than one account. I think we're rare enough of a breed that they probably won't bother doing that. Patron order that provides all the mats. It does happen occasionally. You have got to question, like, what have you done to deserve it, though? There's our deep stone fragment. We've also had a spool of web weave. That's 2. 2 down, 2 to go. Oh, there's another one there, look. Never lucky. Nothing tasty on the resourcefulness proc. Oh god, to have an order that is both all mats provided and tasty for resourcefulness comes around less frequently than Christmas does, if I'm honest. Then you'll find it will be something stupid like you can't actually achieve the quality of it. And so you still won't be able to do it. Lol. Pet do pet things. Fucking hell.
Looks like there's treasure nearby. And that means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
Where's this gonna drop then? Where's the thing? It's here, so it's gonna drop it over here somewhere. We're miles away. Is the crafting order with reagents from the wall bank update coming with the anniversary patch? Yes, next week. Next week you should be able to do that. Or, well, still technically like 10 days away, but yes. Can't wait, if I'm honest. Literally more excited about that than I am the entire anniversary event. Although, we have figured out a relatively foolproof way of doing it with Craft Sim and just buying the mats we need anyway. Kind of feels, you know, kind of feels that we're going to be paying a bit of a premium. But if you're making profit on the orders, it doesn't matter that much. Where is the war crate?
In this season,
Oh,
the Unbound
it's up here?
adorn their ramiliths with flowers,
Well, I was not expecting it to be up here.
harmony and their gratitude for nature's gifts.
Yo! What was that? I've got a bunch of achievements for something. Bloodstained Bounty, collect 750 bloody tokens. Tour of Duty, Isle of Dawn, earn 1,000 honor in the Isle of Dawn while in war mode. I've literally not killed a soul. That's funny. That's entirely from picking up those chests occasionally. This is why you should just leave war mode on, by the way, even if you don't do PvP. The amount of times I've accidentally got into PvP combat, I can count on one hand. It just doesn't happen. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I really wanted the next patch to be a new war within zone and story content. A little sad. I think we got blessed with the, what was it called? I nearly said the Timeless Isle. It's not called the Timeless Isle, is it? What was it called? The Forbidden Reach. I think we kind of got blessed with that. I said when it happened as well that I was very surprised they gave it as an entire new zone so quickly. In like a filler patch. Which, yes, does kind of mean now that we're getting a new patch for the new expansion, and it does feel a bit weird that it isn't actually anything like new. It's just a celebration of 20 years. Now, that's great if you've played the game for 20 years. But if you haven't really played the game for 20 years, most of it you probably don't care about. There's a big nostalgia kick, I think, coming with this next patch, which is great for the veterans, but it doesn't mean shit to new people, really. So I kind of get your point. I see where you're coming from. I need to kill this dude, apparently. Using the auction house in Dornogle should count as PvP for the Isle of Dawn. I mean, it should. It's as PvP as any other form of PvP. 3 world bosses, some little mini games to get tokens for tier 2 rework. Yeah. Time walking raid. I've not looked at it on the PTR, nor have I watched any content on it. I need to watch Mr. GM's little video on it, see how it intrigues me. We might, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but we might take a little bit of a look on the PTR at some point this week before it comes out. Just to like double check there's nothing that like hyper interests me. I also knew, this is just a very personal thing, I knew that I wasn't going to give much time or attention to the anniversary event. Noticeably because it clashes with Factorio. And I said even before this expansion came out that the second the Factorio expansion launches, I'm going to go and play that for probably nearly a month. Yeah, so I knew I wasn't going to be playing the anniversary event all that heavily anyway. The only thing I might use the anniversary event for is collecting some items that I really cared about that I don't have, but that list is very small. But more likely than anything, it's for leveling. Leveling all of these alts to 80. I think the anniversary event might end up being pretty good for. That's probably the main thing for me. It's probably going to be quite a wombo combo of EXP boosts that we can get, I imagine. Especially if you've already got 5 characters leveled and have got the... where is it? Why doesn't it... oh, because I'm level 80. If you've got the 5 level 80s already and I've got the 25% XP, if it all stacks, it might end up getting pretty juicy for the alts. I need to go make sure I've picked up some weekly orders. In fact, it looks like I have them already. Do I not have knowledge point books here? Tailoring knowledge point book, minimum. Let's look at tailoring first. Sounds like the raid at least is reworking the bosses. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. January story patch based on the 2-month cadence. I'm away for a good 4 weeks anyway. It'll be interesting to see how, well, because December is a massive month. And it's going to be weird for there not really being much of anything going on. most Decembers we've usually got like that fresh expansion hype still. Whereas we're not going to have that at all this year, which is interesting. It might mean for the first year in a few years that I don't feel too guilty about taking some time off over Christmas, because there might not be too much going on in WoW anyway. It might be nice to take a few weeks at Christmas, come back in January to hopefully, you know, a 11.1 patch dropping relatively early in January. I might quite like that. How many orders do we need to do? We need to do all 3. So I might do those.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Yes, yes, I'm buying vendor reagents, relax.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right. Go, go. Let's just do a quick check that we... Yeah, I logged on and did a bunch of this yesterday by the looks of things with the bolts. Okay, there's our tailoring done for the week. What have we got for jewel crafting real fast? Not got any concentration to use, I don't think, but can we burn through some orders? Wow, not a single order that's likely to make us any pennies. Sure. Well, I kind of want to do 2 by default anyway. So maybe we just do the cheapest 2 just to get the knowledge points from here, and hopefully there'll be something along these lines that makes it worthwhile. Arguably, probably not at all, but what are you going to do? Yeah, that's a good point about the bank access. If the only way they can make the war bank be accessible by multiple accounts is to make it like the guild bank that's really slow, I'd rather they just didn't do it as well. Or I also want to point out that one thing they said in the development of Dragonflight that they spoke about was that they're changing the way the bank UI works. They're changing the default bank UI to a similar system. So instead of having all these bags, the bank UI is going to work in the similar fashion where you have like tabs. Same as the war bank, same as the guild bank. The default bank is going the same way. That's happening at some point this expansion, or at least they planned for it. Planned it well enough that they were happy to talk about the fact they were going to do it at least. So maybe that could coincide with some improvements to the war bank as well. Who knows? Blizzard talked about StarCraft Nova too. Alright, good point. Good point. Hey, a nullstone. Love getting a nullstone out of those bags. Literally one nullstone out of those bags pretty much pays for like half my patron orders for the day. This is why when I do the patron orders, I'm happy if I break even on them. Because I'm relatively aware that those little goodie bags occasionally throw out so good. I think the average, somebody did the maths on this, and of course the maths is always going to change, but those little goodie bags from the orders are worth about 150 gold a piece. 250 gold if you take into account the nullstones, which you can't always, but it's a nice little bonus. Okay, we're now better at making spell threads as well. Jewel crafting dude is able to put some more points in here.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Nice. Nearly 1,000 artisan security on this dude. I need to really consider what I'm doing. The fact that I haven't pumped it all into jewel crafting is probably because tailoring needs a disgusting amount of this stuff. But that's only because of the flipping bags, and I'm not convinced I want to bother buying all the bag recipes. Because the reality is I don't care. Nor does anybody else really. And I'm not going to sit there refreshing for patron orders. Whilst this is the best, and you can get the bag recipes on literally any old character you like because there's no skill involved in them. Makes me think this dude probably doesn't need to stockpile quite so much. These are probably worth picking up though. The robe, the chef's hat, enchanter's hat, fishing cap. Might be smarter to pick those up. But this lot, probably not going to bother with. Bag recipes not worth it. Got them all. Yeah. I know full well. I'll get them just so it's easy to get them on my alts. But the reality is it's just as easy on alts to put in a public order because there's no quality on it. So I couldn't care less. I just put in a public order. I was so annoyed when they made these bind on pickup. I'm like, what are you like? It was such a stupid thing to have on the work order system. No reason whatsoever for these to be on the work order system. They should have let crafters make them and sell them. The fact that they didn't basically makes them dead on arrival for most players. 150 artisan security. Why? Yeah, I kind of agree. They should have just made them expensive. It would have been a cool thing for tailors to craft and sell on the auction house. There wasn't really the need to make them big, bold and beautiful, but another one of those scenarios where Blizzard started with a better solution and then slowly made it worse. But what are you gonna do? Right, 960. %80 of the player base probably don't even know they exist. Oh, true. I would be very surprised if most people know they even exist. The other 20% see the price tag and just nope out. Well, there isn't even a price tag. This is the thing, because they're only on the work order system. One of the reasons you probably don't know they exist is because they're not on the auction house for you to easily find them. Most builds, they're useless as well. I mean, the effects are nice, but as you mentioned, that they're very specific, which is kind of why I think they should have just been bind on equip and should have been sold on the auction house. There's no reason to lock them behind the work orders. But Blizzard doesn't often do things with logic in mind, so... Ooh, I haven't done treasures on this dude either. Oh, God. Every week I vow to never do treasures ever again, and then every week I do them anyway.
How may I aid you?
Wait, hang on. Shouldn't I have got... No, because enchanting doesn't get a quest, does it? Alright, treasures it is. How much wax have we got on this dude? 90 wax? We're only 74.
With an empty stomach,
I really need to get these dudes all to level 80.
To eat.
My OCD is
Help
getting
guide
really
this
itchy
one's
with the
hunger
fact that
into
half
a
my characters are like
constructive
72,
activity.
74, 76, 77. I'm kind of slowly leveling them up when they have rested experience. But I'm not doing a great job of keeping on top of it, honestly. Part of me wants to just spend a day zerging them all to 80 to just have done with it. Keep the login screen looking neat and tidy, because at the moment it doesn't look neat, nor does it look tidy. With the anniversary event, probably slam 6 to 8 delves, hand in some wax, get them from 75 to 80 kind of quick. Hopefully. Hopefully. I watched a 90-minute 70 to 80 speedrun today. It's pretty good. Want a link? Yeah, sure. Feel free. Is it, what's his name? Haldan's video by chance? If it requires any profession leveling, I'm probably not going to be able to do it. I know a lot of people who are doing the speed runs use profession leveling as a way to do it. I kind of want to know what's the current love child for boosting tunes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe check Group Finder, buy one, let us know. Let us know what they do. If there's gold to be made doing it, there'll be people doing it. I'm listening to fucking Spice Girls. Unbelievable. I'm not bouncing on the slime. That one's annoying. You have to be level 50 plus to use the Group Finder, apparently. Oh, I mean, I'm more interested in what the 70 to 80 boost is. Although knowing that, knowing how powerful Remix was, and having a strong suspicion that they're going to do it again, I'm not too bothered about leveling 70 to 80 en masse. In case they bring something out that's just like, okay, well, if they make it stupid easy to make level 80s again. Obviously, Remix, you couldn't take your existing characters in. You had to make new ones, but honestly, the way the game works these days is I'd happily delete level 70s if making a brand new level 80 was easier. Game's name's Haldan. Yeah, I've seen his leveling guides. You can link it still though, because other people, it'll be useful for others. I absolutely despise this song. But I'm leaving it on. I'm leaving it on. I'll fight through it. Wonder if Plunderstorm will get a go this time round. I think Plunderstorm was a very definite passion project. And I don't think they're going to just copy-paste Plunderstorm again. I'm thinking they'll probably take... I think they learnt a lot with Plunderstorm. I'm not sure they'll just do a straight copy-paste of Plunderstorm again, though. Remix, they definitely will do again. Pretty much in its same form, just pick a different expansion. I can't imagine they'll change the formula with Remix much. But Plunderstorm felt like such a passion project that, and also, let's point out, it was a passion project of people that now don't work for Blizzard. What was his name? Orlando has recently left, hasn't he? So that's a good sign that they're probably not going to be plundering too much. Remix, Panda Remix is still an achievement category. That's telling. That's pretty telling that they're likely to do it again. Didn't touch Plunderstorm with a stick. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed playing. See, I can't remember why, but I had the need to zerg Plunderstorm. Was it I was going on holiday? Did I have vacation booked or something? I can't remember what it was. There was a reason why I did like a week or 10 days of Plunderstorm, like hardcore, and then called it a day. And I think it was because I was going somewhere or I was doing something. Something was happening that caused me to want to do Plunderstorm really quickly. And for the time I played it, it was really fun. I kind of feel bad for those players that did the bare minimum with Plunderstorm and just did the bare minimum daily. Like, I felt like if you didn't really like Plunderstorm, but you wanted the rewards enough, you should have just done the Band-Aid approach of just hardcore grind it for a few days. Alright, I get it, you don't like PvP, but just do it for a few days. If the rewards were that important to you. People dragged it out for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and basically, I think by that point, it was self-inflicted. I think your displeasure for it would have been better off just, you know, if the rewards are that important, just blast it, get it done. Then you can put it down and not have to worry about it again. But, you know, each to their own. Wow, I've only had one treasure so far. This is tragic. And I've already exhausted my easy spot for treasures. This is not good. I enjoyed it, but couldn't get a win. My lag to the EU is just too bad. The action combat just didn't suit it. I also sucked. Well, I mean, I went into Plunderstorm tragically bad. But I think I got in and I played it early enough that I was able to get better at it at the same rate as other people. And even to a degree catch up on others that were already quite good at it. So I did get a few wins under my belt. And did manage to finish it in a timely fashion and have a lot of fun doing it. Even though PvP, I mean, I mentioned earlier on the stream that PvP and me do not mix. But I enjoyed Plunderstorm. I had a lot of fun with Remix as well. Remix we had an absolute blast in Remix. Not only was I more addicted to playing World of Warcraft during Remix than I have for a long time, it also did really well for the channel. So, both from streaming perspective and YouTube perspective. So, for me, it was a multi-passion project. I think Remix was kind of Remix was relatively viewer friendly. Now I know we could and we should probably do a similar thing in retail, you know, where we put groups together, do the raid and whatever. But there was an awful large part of Remix where I felt I was, you know, literally one man carrying the raid, or somebody had the ability, even if it wasn't me, to like one man carry the raid, which isn't really so easy to do on retail. Everybody kind of has to pull their weight a little bit, even in viewer raids. And by everybody, I mean me. I got around to liking Plunderstorm, hated the idea, hated being forced to do PvP, but by the end I was actually enjoying myself. Yeah, it surprised me even. I didn't really expect to like it that much, because obviously I saw it for what it was, just a WoW Battle Royale. But the interesting thing, which no Battle Royale has really done properly yet, is it incentivized and promoted melee. Obviously, nearly all Battle Royales out there, at least most of which I've seen at least, highly prioritize ranged combat. Whereas Plunderstorm was kind of unique in a way that it prioritized melee. We had flipping Fire Whirl or whatever it was called that required you to literally stand on top of your opponent. You had the fish slap thing. You had a lot of combat mechanics that were designed for melee, which kind of gave it a bit of an interesting twist. Come on, give me a treasure. It's literally the reason I'm here, game. There we go. One. I'll take one. Let's not be greedy now. Still got 2 more to find. Remix was fun apart from all the people complaining about frog farmers. It was funny, you know, because that whole controversy, when you look back at it with hindsight, it was so pointless that people made that much of a stink about it. It was only because I don't think people really at that point had actually figured out just how powerful individuals could be. People hadn't really figured out that, like, there is nearly infinite scaling to your power, and that, like, people who frog farmed and got an advantage only had an advantage for themselves. Like, everybody would very easily, like, there wasn't really any negative to be had by anybody from somebody that had done killing frogs. But that's because I don't think people quite realize how ridiculously OP you were going to get. And this is partly Blizzard's fault, because they clearly didn't sell Remix very well. They sort of hinted at the fact that we're going to be able to get super duper mega OP, but they didn't spell it out in black and white for people. And because the power curve was not linear in the slightest, you had to put in a huge amount of work to get anywhere, and then all of a sudden, your power just started to explode exponentially. But that first bit of the curve took you 20, 30, 40 hours of play. So anybody that skipped that first 20, 30, 40 hours by farming frogs was deemed a criminal in the eyes of others, which was totally unnecessary. Not to mention then all of those frog farmers pulled and carried everybody else through those first bits anyway. It was such a silly controversy. Fun though. Joining a raid with frog farmers was the best thing ever. Yeah, I remember blasting Mythic Garrosh, and it was just outrageous the amount of damage people were able to do by the end of it. Absolutely bananas level crazy. Which is one thing that World of Warcraft often misses. The design philosophy of achieving balance obviously is good for, you know, fairity reasons, but the more you balance stuff, the less fun it is. Most fun is had when there is an imbalance. Literally the entire concept of PvP is either getting better or getting stronger than your opponent, so you can absolutely dumpster them. That's part of the fun of PvP. Nobody has more fun in a battleground than when they absolutely stomp the opponents. Now, as long as you can be on both sides of that equation, sometimes you don't need perfect fairness or balance. And so Remix allowing people to just get stupidly powerful and just nuke everything in their path. It was so funny at the beginning. Every other day there was a new meta for which gems to use. It was just really fun. I hope Blizzard basically 100% ignored the outcry about the frog farming thing eventually. At least when it comes to design decisions for the next time they do it. I did wonder why they were so eager and so aggressive with nerfing the bronze farms in the first couple of weeks. That didn't really make a lot of sense to me, especially considering how easy bronze was to get by the time you were super duper mega OP. It felt like they were deliberately trying to build some progression into it, even though I didn't think it was needed. And honestly, I kind of think a lot of the nerfs that they did in Remix was just to appease the outcry from players who didn't really understand where the game was going anyway. I think Blizzard do a lot of things to keep, you know, just to save face. Right, we'll nerf this and we'll change this and we'll undo that. Not because we think it's needed, but just to shut people up. I seem to remember last week I had a real issue with these engineering treasures as well. The fact it was finite too, so it was all going to go away, didn't matter. Yeah, this was it. Like, let people do silly, crazy things. Let people, you know, farm the content in a week if they want, because, you know, eventually it's gone. Doesn't really matter. Had absolutely no impact on retail in any way, shape or form, so it should have been safe to do. All of the this was also the crazy thing, right? All of the nerfs to like the bronze farms and, you know, the silly rollback of the cape and all of that sort of stuff, yet they did not touch twink boosting. Like, they were perfectly content with letting people level 4 characters to level 70 in an hour. I was like, they left that in? After everything they did with the nerfs at the beginning, I was like, there is no way they're going to let this slide. And yet they did. They were just like, yeah, sure, you do you. It was so it was so talked about at the beginning, and it was even questioned by some people whether it was considered exploitative, but they couldn't give a shit. Yeah, sure, make a level 20 character on a free account and boost 4 accounts to level 70 in less than an hour. You go. It's like, what?
In this season,
does
the
kind of
unbound
lead me to
adorn
believe,
their
though, if they
ramillies
do
with
remix
flowers,
again, they might tighten up the
symbolizing
restrictions
harmony
on that one.
and their gratitude
I still
for
think that was,
nature's gifts.
like, seriously broken. I do kind of wish I had abused that way more. Because having 100 plus level 70 characters right now would be very advantageous. I have no idea how I'd manage or deal or do anything with them all, but, you know, time is... We have plenty of it right now. This expansion's going to be here for at least a year, so... There's plenty of time to get those characters doing something. Right, I seem to just not be able to find these treasures. I think the game's rigged. Blizzard was making more money from the multiple accounts. Well, yeah, of course they were. Of course they were. This is why multi-boxing has never been completely outlawed, because it makes Blizzard money. Oh, I've got one enchanting one still, which I don't technically need, but it's one of those kind of scenarios. I'm out here, I might as well find it. I hate leaving things like 75% done. My pet not doing pet things though is frustrating me. Hey, there it is. Lovely stuff. Best was the free weekend that made the trial accounts level beyond 20, kind of breaking them. Yeah, that was... I do kind of wonder if that was like subtly intended to catch people out. Here's a free weekend, so you ding level 21, and then on Monday you have to give us money or make a new character. That's it's very tinfoil hat, that approach. Right. Do we have knowledge point books? Do I not even have knowledge point books on this dude, and this is my main engineer? Okay. Oh, wow. I kind of annoyingly have to fix that.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Well, I'll go make those in a minute.
Has been fulfilled.
Let's go see if we can actually make anything with engineering. With our patron orders. That's kind of the reason we've been doing this today. Crafting orders. Any public ones? Never lucky. Whoa, that's a big list of orders. Craft queue. Queue orders. It's a big list. Not making many of them though. Not making many of them. Big old list, and we're going to make 3. And even the third one we probably shouldn't make. Okay, let's go get some materials.
My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Made 70 level 17s in Remix, had a blast doing it. Yeah, I didn't go that ham. I really should have done though. Shoulda, woulda, couldas. Oh, why is it now saying we can't do this? What's going on? Did I not pick the materials out the bank, out the mailbox? Where's my pigeon? Bought the mats, didn't pick them up. Right, probably shouldn't do this third one, but we made money on the first 2, so it's fine. Are we really not going to be doing any of these? This feels tragic that there's this many orders and we're not doing any of them. Quick sanity check, because it provides nothing and takes 64 bolts and all sorts of stuff. 5k, Not that fussed for first-time craft bonuses. Bismuth friend. No, it's only artisan security. You're stinky. Blame redirection device. 30 artisan security for 600 gold. Nah. 2 knowledge points for 3,000 gold. Not happening. Didn't provide the chaos circuit. That's always going to be a problem. Provided basically nothing. And provided nothing. Yeah, okay. Dangerous distraction inhibitor. Where does this come from? Oh, you got a spec into this one. Okay. Not much love with engineering. 600 gold for 30 artisan security is a no-go. Oh, I mean, it is these days. In the first week, I'd have snapped your hand off for that, but these days, it's, yeah, not happening.
What is your command? Return if you wish to speak again.
We'll do all of those. No reason not to. It's also kind of character specific, really. Engineering is such a D tier profession for me that I'm willing to spend less gold on engineering. If it was something, you know, like, I don't know. If there was big recipes I still needed, for example, I'd probably consider it more so, but
My thanks for your patronage.
it's kind of annoying the mix of materials that the patrons order or not. In my experience, people either provide nothing or everything. Yeah, there's some. This is because it's all entirely flipping random. I think it's well, I mean, I said from the word go that the patron orders need to be less random, more predefined. Blizzard needed to have done more to say, right, all orders should provide 80% of materials. Sometimes having it so that some 1 or 2 materials are missing, so that you do have to do a little bit of something sometimes, would have been fair. But this just complete random with no seeming logic to what they're doing does just kind of feel weird. And it was just an odd, not an odd choice, but clearly an easy to develop choice. It clearly would have taken much more development time and effort for them to do anything smart with it. I think we did all of those and we got like 1 knowledge point. Yeah, I'm not sure how I've got way more enchanting knowledge points on some characters than others. Don't know.
The winds guide you.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh, nearly missed my 3 enchanting knowledge points. That'd have been a whoopsie.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Okay, that dude's pretty much done. In fact, no, we need to go make the engineering books, don't we? Where's my scribe? Where's my actual scribe? Could just have been 50%, 75, 100% mats, and more material recipes. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why they left it like so openly random. There seems to be significantly more chance of a patron providing no materials than all materials as well, like by a mile. So it almost makes me feel like it is actually swayed in one direction rather than another. It seems to lean more so to providing less materials than more, which, considering they've attached the catch-up system to it as well, seems like a bonkers decision. I personally wonder if they're so cautious about it not just being a money printer, because it could very easily become one. I think. And that's maybe the only risk, that you can already see the amount of characters I have and the amount of orders we're able to fill, even now, without it really costing too much. Could kind of get a little bit out of hand if they're not careful, but I still kind of think they've balanced it weirdly. Right, I need 10 writhing samples, 10 inks, 10 boundless ciphers.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Got multi-craft tool on? Yes. Oh, actually, this is one of the tunes where we can multi-craft. I've got another one of these in here somewhere. Oh, I did. Please tell me I still do. Yeah, I do. Resourcefulness. I have a sneaky suspicion that quickly auto-changed my recipe, my tool. Oh, whatever. When crafting these for myself, I want to prioritize multi-craft, not resourcefulness. Only when I'm feeling... I don't know, whatever. We got multi-craft anyway. Have they fixed the warband reagent tab for profession? That's next patch. 11.0.5. So we still got a week, 10 days for that. I think I got a 4 and a 5 multi-craft in all of those, by the way. I think I did. I think I ordered 10. I ordered 5 books, and I think I got 9, 10, 11. I think I got 12 books off 5 orders there. That's wild. Craft Sim has an auto tool selector. Only if you have multiple tools, though. Yes. But of course, if I'm buying books off myself, I would still rather multi-craft them. But for everybody else, you want to use resourcefulness and just harvest their mats. Multi-craft for myself, resourcefulness for everybody else. Oh, hang on, there's a mailbox here, isn't there? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I did. I got 12 books off 5 orders. Nice. These are just purely concentration characters now. Meaning I'm not too bothered about the patron orders on these, but we can have a look all the same. Best crafting tool for prospecting and crushing. Resourcefulness. Resourcefulness, resourcefulness, resourcefulness. Why is there this lag in Dornogle? Well, my game lags horrendously for about 10 seconds on login because of all my add-ons, but it goes away pretty fast. Oh, actually, by the looks of things, I've not done too much on any of these characters. These are concentration alts, so things like treasures you can screw off, I'm not doing, but
We are the Titans
this is
and
3
Foundation.
knowledge points regardless. Yoink. Patron orders will do as and when they are worth doing. And actually there's money in some of these for some reason. What the flipping hell's going on this one? Oh, because it gives a it has a flipping hell, words, brain, think, augment rune. Are we able to do this? Is this not going to start complaining that we need? I don't know. Let's go and have a look. Let's grab the jewel crafting quest quickly en route.
You wish to speak? May the eternal sun shine upon me.
My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled.
Should remember to open those with TSM, or TSM doesn't know they exist. $2,800 gold just from patron orders, to be fair, is more than you make via concentration on some professions. You'd struggle to make that much gold with leatherworking via your concentration, so not to be snoozed on, these patron orders. All goes in the same pot at the end of the day. Alright, see if we have any similar luck with jewel crafting. This profession's not even properly leveled, I don't think. 87, it's getting there. Does mean we can unlock that. Stop that flashing at us every time. Average profit, not guaranteed. True, but if you do it enough, you should get near the averages. Ha! A freebie once again on a recipe I don't have. I've seen that scenario happen way too often, you know. This happens so frequently that I sometimes think that there are smart systems with this patron order system. But smart to fuck you over rather than smart, if that makes sense. It's like they actually want to make it worse. It was Forge Font Inspector. No, it's not the
I have an
it's not the
extended
necklace.
supply of goods for Outlanders.
Because yeah, that one is basically free. It's like 50 gold or something.
Return and peruse my inventory.
One. Oh, now we get a multi-craft. Multi-crafting for the patrons. That's outrageous. Hey! We saved the nullstone. Free nullstone. What was that? Average profit not guaranteed? I'll take it. Yoink. You win some, you lose some. Right, these are probably all not happening for good reasons. Okay, let's grab our Jewel Crafting Weekly. That's as far as weekly events I want to do on these concentration dudes. Doesn't seem much worthwhile doing much else on them. Certainly not pissing around with knowledge point books or treasures or anything on these dudes. Because that's a level of unnecessary. Even doing this doubles the amount of time that I spend on each character each week, which starts to be a bit questionable.
My directive is to serve you.
But we made some gold there.
Thanks for your patronage.
I'd probably go as far as to say that we're still making probably less gold than just doing basic farming. But I think farming gets so repetitive and so boring so quickly that there's no way I actually do it. So this is still more than zero. I kind of actually quite enjoy just figuring through stuff. Actually, we'll do that in a minute. Let's check these first.
Speak and be heard. May rook nor round.
Ding. Yo. 3 levels. Move out the way. We'll do all of them again. Nice. That's got to be another, yeah, another augment rune. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's like you saw me come in. I swear long boys do that deliberately.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled.
Oh, I meant to get my dual crafting quest, otherwise I'm going to do orders without having the quest. It's not
I've
good
been
mojo.
expecting you.
Long boys who park outside the auction house by the mailbox that's outside the auction house. No. Yeah. I always see those and giggle to myself. I'm like, okay, now you're just showing off? Sure. Going into the building costs so much time and effort. I know. That 5 mil was clearly worth it. Let's try dual crafting. Go on, at least give me 2 orders. Wow, not a single one makes me any pennies. Well, I need to do 2 orders anyway. So we'll do those 2 at a cost. 328 gold for 2 knowledge points plus whatever these give is probably not too needed, but we made a bunch of gold with enchanting just then, so, you know, all balances out.
My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory.
You make gold on Patreons, always a minus deal, I thought. Yeah, often enough. It's definitely worth checking them. That's pretty much mostly all I've done today is to go through and check my Patreon orders, and we've certainly not made ourselves a millionaire, but it's all partly because it's work in progress, you know. You gain knowledge points, you gain artisan security. It's all that slow and steady progression. And as long as I can progress my characters without it actually costing me anything, I'm more than happy to do it, because that means the gold will still go up.
The winds guide you. Ancestors
Obviously, there'll
watch
come a
over you.
point later on in the expansion where I won't need artisan security, I won't need knowledge points, and so I'll then literally only do the ones that are pure profit. But by that point, you should be so good at your crafting, and materials should be so cheap that there'll be profitable ones quite frequently. In theory. And nothing beats open those little goodie bags and having a null stone pop out, or like tier 3 lure drop or something. It does happen from time to time.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Okay, I think that's all we need to do on this dude. Don't bother with books. We'll do catch up on enchanting probably once every few weeks when it's important. Artisan security, we still only got 250. That doesn't get us anything interesting. That's this dude done. Is there a way to be able to craft gems like the quick ruby, for example, on the highest quality without using concentration? Maxed up the tree for ruby, still need concentration with Q3 mats. You can do. You're probably missing something. I would say that you're probably missing your tools. You're going to need blue tools. You need what I call the 100 plus 40 build. So 100 profession skill, 40 skill from your profession tools, and then all the right points in the right places in your profession tree. Basically, everything is guaranteeable at quality 3 without concentration. If you can't, you're probably missing something. What's the best way to make gold for somebody who gets on 1 time a week for only a few hours? People don't like this answer, but it's the right one, and it's swipe your credit card. If you play the game for such a small amount of time, for starters, if you're only playing for a few hours a week, you probably don't need much gold. But the reality is the time, effort spent to make gold when you're cutting into just even 1 hour of farming, if that's going to cut into like a big portion of your playtime, just don't do it. Just buy gold. There's practically there's 0 ways to make gold in game without exchanging some of your time to do it. So if your time is limited, don't waste it. What am I doing? I need to go get the quest, don't I? That's what I was doing. I've got green tools because I don't have artisans points. That will be it then.
What brings you
That'll
here?
be the reason.
Winds be at your back.
The Coreway must be protected. May the Titans carve your path.
Let's make sure I press that in a minute.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
No. What's going on? Can't press my buttons properly now. Storm dust, more storm dust, ley line, viridescent.
My thanks for your patience.
Wasted my points on the 3 books for knowledge points. Oh, it's not wasted. You need everything eventually anyway. It just depends which order you get them in. There is some logic to saying there is a kind of priority in which way you should get them, but the point is you need them all eventually anyway, so. Never a waste. Right, there wasn't anything particularly scream home on enchanting. We've got, okay. 9 orders? Oh, there's definitely something here that we're going to do. We should definitely get our 2 from this one then. 3 that are profitable by themselves. Let's get rid of the expensive shit. Get rid of that one. That means we can fill 5 orders, potentially make ourselves a profit off the 5 orders. Plus the goodie bags. This whole process would be so much quicker if I had a long boy. If we end up doing this too often, I might have to have a few late nights and go fishing for a longboy.
My directive has been fulfilled.
No, okay. Not fishing in its traditional sense, but fishing by put 10 million gold on a bunch of characters on a bunch of different servers for when the black market auction house loads. Not traditional fishing. Is that orders done? Not a single resource proc on any of these. Oh, game, you must hate me. Oh well. We got some goodie bags out of it. And some mats. Take it. When's the longboy getting added to the shop? If only. If only. Oh, hello, that's not the right character, is it? There might be a day where it lands on the shop. I would hope with every bone in my body they don't, because that's just that will happen the 1 month where Blizzard has a quiet quarter and they need to please the shareholders. They'll put the longboy on the shop and then they'll make a shitload of money. That's literally Blizzard's way of printing money. I need to go hand in my jewel crafting quest. I forgot.
You wish to speak? Ancestors watch over.
Never say never, they might do it for something like $500. Well, they probably couldn't or probably shouldn't ever do it for more than what the Blizzard balance cap is. Although it wouldn't surprise me if they did something like that, because then you wouldn't be able to buy it entirely with Blizzard balance. If they put it on the store for like €300 or something, you know people would pay it. And you know people would use as much Blizzard balance as they could, but then would still have to, you know, swipe the credit card to fill the remaining outstanding, which I think would be very, very cheeky. That would be extra cheeky. There's a company that sold a skin for $500 a few months ago, Dota 2 or something. Yeah, they do that sort of shit over in like Korea and things quite frequently. Right, that was all my characters that have got relatively set up professions, and I think the conclusion to all of that was that whilst we probably didn't make a huge amount of gold, what we did do is get some pretty solid progression on our professions, and dare I say we probably made a fair amount of augment runes and stuff to sell. Probably, I wonder if it's better saving those till reset day or whether I just throw them on the auction house now and don't worry about it. Lots of Koreans unironically see game skins as status symbols. Yeah, they take dedication to games even more serious than we do. It's quite surprising, but each to their own. Oh yeah, I did buy a few ancient mana gems by the looks of things. Ain't augment runes, and clearly a bunch of stuff I put in the guild bank instead. Boom. 17,000 gold in only 4 hours, 26 minutes. Bargain. Bargain. Absolute genius, that. Is the patron ad queue a premium feature? Mine doesn't have it. You might want to update your craft sim then. It's a new edition, relatively new-ish. Be lost in professions without your streams? Cal, thank you very much. Appreciate it too. Thank you, thank you. I apologise if those alerts were quite loud, by the way. They were loud as all hell in my ears. But thank you. Alright, selling a few things. Let's have a little looky at these. These probably have a weird stack size, don't they? Yeah, they do have a weird stack size. It was a little loud in the stream, but not obnoxiously so. Maybe just in my ears then. Kind of blew my ears up a touch. It's kind of one of those, what the fuck is this sound and where does it come from? Yeah, that happens occasionally. Game doesn't seem to recognise these very well. Right, you gonna let me take these properly? Oh, these stack to even smaller sizes, that's why. Huh, inventory's full, okay. That I didn't expect. Has anybody else got an optional reagent for jewel crafting for plus 50 skill? Found it in my bags, don't know where it is. Glittering gem dust, 50 skill. Yeah, it's a perk of having one of your spec nodes full. That you occasionally when crafting a gem of that colour will get one of those. Allows you to often make some Q3 gems. Well, every time you get one, you basically, it's like a free concentration craft almost. Instead of having to use all quality 3 gems to guarantee it, you can use one of those, use some Q2 mats, save yourself a bit. It's kind of a unique feature to jewel crafting though. I haven't seen any of the other professions do that. Let's get some of these other stuff listed. Glad to see you with a fellow Volpera. The amount of hate I get for my Volpera army is crazy. Chat actually chose my race. I can't remember exactly why I did it, but there was a... Chat chose it, and they chose Volpera. So I'm going to be honest with you, I think they did it as a bit of a meme. But they do have some useful utility at least, even if they are memed on pretty hard. Right. Okay. I think that's my auction house stocked. That's my patron orders done. I think, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. I'm getting hungry. I need to go get me some food. We will be back either tomorrow or Wednesday. I've not quite decided. With the realization that Factorio turns up next week, I probably have quite a lot of stuff I want to do in WoW this week, and I might try and get a few videos sorted as well. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I will play it by ear. If I wake up tomorrow with the itch to stream, we'll do it. Otherwise, it will be Wednesday. So thank you all for joining. I hope this little 4-hour-long demonstration of how to fill patron orders was useful. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making. I will see you all next time. Peace.